Yay, welcome home, gamer. We are back on Mechabellum. Alright, looks like we have our cosmetic thing coming. Now, wait a minute. Is that a gilded fort? Love it. Love it, love it. Okay. We want that one sometime soon. We'll take a quick little moment here. I've been thinking about this one. That's not the avatar, though. That's the emote, right? I hope that's the emote. Blaze Phoenix never did it for me. I don't know why the Hot Wheels Blaze stuff just didn't do it for me. I had the camo steel balls. Anyway. Do. Hey, we could pick up gilded. Sure, let's take a gilded. The avatar, not the emoji. Yeah, see, all these are the avatars. So, oh, is this a smoke version of the same one? That's funny. Wait a sec. Da-da-da. Oh, avatar. Mostly just waiting for audience before we get too kicked off here. Good Wraith. Okay, good. Wraith at this point. Alright. We'll call that good. We also hit this, so we've some stuff to take a look at here. Well, we're closing in on the Blaze skinned Tarantula, which is probably next. Still closing in on it. We're like 700 away. Well, no, wait, 400 away, right? Yeah, the 400 will get us there. So, okay, coolio. While we're waiting for folks to arrive, might as well just matchmake a bit. Run an ad. Pick the thingy. We're facing Trasky. Trasky? Okay. We finished up yesterday at 1730 MMR. Respectable at this juncture. Given the recovery drive we were doing. We should hang open. I don't think there's anybody in it, right? Whole plan, whole idea. There shouldn't be anybody in it. There we go. Queue is empty. All right. And nothing happened while we were offline. Last follow was Mango. We've already said thanks to Mango. So we're just waiting for Chasky to load in. Yeah, 60-second loading here because we clicked the add button right about the time we this off. Maybe I should make them odd. All right. Saber Specialist, starting with Arc and Storm. Could be. Have Sledge and well then. See a bit of a mirror. Okay. Oh, we're just gonna go like that. We'll go with this, I think. All good. Send them the traditional. Look, have fun. Take our traditional first sip of coffee. And welcome in the three of you who are here. If you managed this correctly, you guys could bet against each other, but I don't imagine that's happening. Yo, 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 Bimpy! Welcome in, sir. How are you doing today? I don't see a bet. There is a bet. There is a bet. It says submissions open 0-0. Emerald Crash. Icy predict with channel. Sick as a dog. Oh no. Oh dear. But that's no good, man. Get well. What you do? Here's the plan: rest, hydrate, watch some mecha. It's doctor's orders. Chicken soup, perhaps. I'm really sorry, man. It sucks. The worst part of being single is not having left work a couple hours early. Good. I'm glad. I was going to say, one of the worst parts of being single is not having a person to just to be sympathetic. I don't even really need all the care. I just need the sympathy and the it'll be fine. It's gonna be fine, baby. just a little babying. That's all. Okay, we're gonna just keep building chaff, right? Chaff on the Phantom Ray side. The Phantom Rays outside. We're probably selling the Rays because there are marksmans over there. Oh, you're missing the. Well, that's interesting because probably not really wanted to missile there, is it? Oh, you are going mini sledge. I love it. I love your mini sledge things. Bring it. Minus 50 already. Alright, looks like we're going to win on the Phantom Ray side, lose the other side. But we've only left the two marksmen, or four storms should be two marks. Even if they get some unlucky in here. Excuse me, guys. Like I said, the four storms should win this. Oh, yeah, no. No, actually, this is so true, man. Like, it's annoying because, part of my, like, rest and recover and treat myself bit really is to throw down to just like rest, relax, read a book, whatever it is, right? And there are days when you're so sick that it's like, nope, actually can't really read a book. And it's just so maddening. Seriously, what? Ow. We're like, too sick to play a computer game. You're like, no, that's just not right. I want to give these guys as much time to get as far away as possible. He did the same basic corner strat. We have we have two crawlers, three crawlers trying to engage this whole mess. I love it. This is not gonna work. That's not gonna work. But having the Arclight turn and play defense, that is gonna work. Okay, well. It feels like we're having a pretty good round over there. Slept for 3 hours last night. Yeah. Oh god. Yes, this really is casual mode today, right? Like, just sit down and play. Like, I've had days, honestly, there were some days where I was sick or whatever, and didn't feel like doing anything. I would sit down and just play the AI, and that was kind of casual mode. Like, you beat it, right? But at this point, you're sick enough, you don't really want to lose a game. So, seriously, just all right. Already attack into them. You guys are pretty much just talking. So we'll just take you. My guy here is running one of my builds, it looks like. I expect the cast pull in a minute. Running the full-on carry. Does have EMP available on those. He's got a pretty good chaff build. Hello, Aspiring Wallflower. Thank you very much. You're a cutie too, man. Appreciate it. Alright. Looks like we got potential scorpions. You guys do this, do that. Sabers and Scorps. Yep. We're going. I mean, it just dropped, right? At this point, I'm just going to leave them out there as a hit point buffer, I think, and let the Scorps or the Sabers do the real work from deep. We probably want those two, and that leaves us room for one more cheap Arclight. I took a Tarantula, sold one of them. I think there was a pair, right? A pair of level 2s. But the idea here is I want these guys to be positioned to take that shot. So we're probably going to need that line of Fang 3 wide at some point. But also we get this where many Arclights doing work. And this is going exactly how I wanted it to. You are wasting your time on untech things that aren't going to be leveling instead of tech things that will level. Do start to wonder if we're needing a single target anti-air like Phoenix. Might replace this with Phoenix over time. That sounds perfect, actually. You know what? Go there. It's gonna suck. They're gonna have very short ranges. Oh well. Oil dropped. That's fine. Hello, Bala. Welcome in. Hello, Zalex. Wait a sec. I have this wrong. Hello, Zalex. Hello, Baller. Rhino Action Fun Game. I did not actually. I have not checked the Discord in a day or so. I've been busy. Basically jumped straight into the game when I started having game time. I should be checking the Discord more frequently, since moderation on it is pretty slow right now. Wait. Okay, so the tanks don't. Well, they do eventually get through the thing over there. At a level 7 triple tech Rhino, nice. That's awesome. I love it. I think we're gonna go something like that. The thinking there is that all of his chaff will be way behind the sledges for 2 rounds because of the pull. See how his sledges are out in front of everything that he cares about. It was kind of it's time to start putting the pedal to the metal. He's winning this side right now, so I need to do something about it. That was the first of the somethings. Second will be getting the Phoenix up on it. These level 3 sabers with the heavy armor are brutal. Yeah, it's big tanks versus little tanks, exactly. You know what? Sure. Did I get to the one? don't think I can get to the one. You to hook on this group over here. Over here, yep. Going that way. This Arclight getting hooked has been a problem, I think, on that side. See. Definite problem there. God. Let's get into this. We also wanted that. Just take all of that. Alright. Go team go. Arclight change helped a ton. The chaff change helped a ton as well. Left side's going to want the same late Arclight, I think. EMP neutralize text. It does not neutralize items. Yes, item. That is the name. We want you here, I think. We'll have you. Mic is cutting out a bit. Thank you. I'll bring it down. I've been, it is in a odd position, so I think it was probably cutting out when I looked down, most likely. Opponent has the oil. Got that all covered. Thank you very much. You also have that covered, but it Ours is landing much better, I think. In terms of total damage done. Opponent wins this round as well. We've got to get that Melter down. Oh, we do. We survive another round. It's becoming a problem. We are losing this one. This might have been a mistake. I don't think we need that. Okay, we'll put you here for this. You're going to do your fighting from basically there, so that's fine. Ooh, did we hit that back corner? I hope we did. I mean, about as good as we could do, right? I think opponents won this. We're getting through this junk. Me. I think it is. Marksman, the kings of the range war. Cool. Keep losing, but never by much. It's common if it goes to round 11. It's true. Yeah, too many units with EMP on his side, I think. Like, maybe I've taken too much EMP, but we've also, I mean, like, I was figuring at that point it didn't really matter. It's only 2, honestly. Well, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. I should have had that 300 for other things this round. And I feel like I lost this one on Chaff. When he ranged the sabers are not good versus carry sledge. I definitely needed more of them. Yeah, the whole long line of range EMP was pretty rough. Yeah, because the sabers get out in front, and that's why I was never attacking them again. But yeah, they get up. That's exactly what happened. So maybe I should have stayed in the scorpions instead of staying, because I had a pivot point, right, where I could have just pivoted out of the scorpions. Yep, you guys are right about that. They never did much. All right, what did we hit here? Let me just do this by collection. 1705. So we were minus 25 on that one. Congrats to those that correctly predicted that once again we might lose our opening match. It does happen. Welcome back to those of you that saw the ad. We'll just queue ourselves up again. Qui-Gon Jinn. On we go. I should have been all about the Scorpions, I think, on that board. Because I read the carry. I read the carry. I read the carry sledge. I just wanted to face it with the carry. With carry arc, carry Scorpion, and see if it worked. Yes, nice timing, Whooped. Well played, sir. Well played. Channel points are up for our second match. We should do better. Yes, you summoned him. The very mention of his name. You didn't even at him. You just go. You just went. Do appreciate those of you that are here and lurk a lot. As y'all know, we're trying to reach partner, and that requires maintaining a certain average that we hadn't been at. We are at for January so far, and if we can pull it off for January and February combined, then we're golden, as they say. Because it's only a 2-month period that's required. He's always in a mecha chat or two. Yep. Where is Mamaro? Speaking of, has Mamaro been around, or did he move on to something else? Been missing. I certainly haven't seen him in any of the chats I've been in. Riserai! Hey! Yeah, MIA, right? Makes me worry a little bit. Well, thank you for the Prime sub, Riserai. Much appreciated. Maybe I'll reach out to him on Discord. Buildery says, I believe my lurk status is illegal in most countries. Oh no. Yeah, we need eyes on Mamaro. So if any of you feels like reaching out to him on the Discord, just a real quick ping, hey, you doing all right, buddy? Might be well appreciated. I'll probably send him one of those as well. Something brilliant. What is a Mamaro? Here we go. All right, thing sent to Mamaro. That's more important than game check, right? There we go. Mass birds or improved wasp. Yeah, that was hard, but I went with the improved as my choice. But, figured reaching out tomorrow is more important. We got priorities here on this channel, and honestly, the W's are not them. It's the people. I'm pretty sure you guys knew that, but just in case anybody was unclear. Mass Phoenix can be amazing. Especially in a standard v standard, because all of a sudden you're building your sniper line at 2 deploys for the price of 1. Literally, because you're deploying them at the same rate that the opponent would be deploying marksmen. And they hit hard, so as long as you win the chaff war, they are amazing. They're really, really good. And I probably should have taken them. That's okay. That is okay. Great. Get the 4 fangs. Kind of needed here. That was a huge chaff deploy for us. Much appreciated game. Now, we need a single target. Yeah, let's just go into the Phoenix, even though we didn't take them early enough. or when offered. Let's go for a bunch of them here. Range the arcs in this game's in the bag. I mean, guy has no other chaff, right? But yeah, now he's got the chaff, but it's behind. What is he doing back there, buddy? What is? Okay, he ranged his arcs, sure, and took 2 more. Okay. You both have symmetry. This game is for the ages. I broke the symmetry. I broke the symmetry. I will repair the symmetry next round. Apparently, yes. Petroleum Crusader does not believe birds are real. Birds are not. Escapes, yeah. Okay. Range that guy is real good shape. No, don't trigger the ADHD. Exactly. I will. And you knew that. So, you know, I appreciate that you trusted me that I would do that. Mr. Quackums does not appreciate, takes offense to birds not being real. Drones are government birds. Ha! We dominate this round. It is ours. Look at that. We've already leveled one of them. There we go. One more round without range. You can actually see the value. Gold damage dealer is still level 1, and silver damage dealer is level 2 because it has way more kills. Well, not even that many more. It's 4 more kills, but it's gotten the XP from those kills too. And they were like important larger units, so it really bumps them up a bit compared to the other. Opponent has Stangs. Okay. I'm confused why you thought the Stangs were the right choice here, but sure. To answer the Phoenix? Perhaps. It works. Oh dear. There we go. We are back in our symmetry. They went rhinos. Right, you guys are in agreement. You guys are in agreement here. No, Valios. Who am I and what have I done with the real Amarok? I don't know. No crazy unit placements. Perfect bog standard. But Qui-Gon Jinn's played me, so he's expecting the crazy placements. He's played me before. Like the longer I go, hello Toast. The longer I go with this, the more nervous he's gonna get about his plays. It's brilliant. How are you today, Toast? Had a kiddo's art show yesterday, which was really cool to see. Like a school thing, but like check this out. I mean, it was one of those where there's, it's middle school, right? And there was art that ranged all the way from, huh, my kid was doing this at like age 6, to no way, no way did a middle schooler do that one. Like it was just amazing. The all right, he's thumping us again. What do we need here? What do we need? Fire on the ground, probably. Firestorm. I'm glad things are good. It's good to hear. Firestorm time. Yeah, I think part of the problem there was that middle just gets so deleted. Hmm. I mean, a lot of units are like that, to be fair. Oh, I took the anti-missile because, of course, it was where I had to go here. Thought about ranging the fangs, honestly. Getting those marked, getting things done on the outside now. Ugh, I don't think we are. I think we're losing this again. I think we're just losing in standards today. Might be the plan. Excellent. Well, solid 0-2 start. Let's go. Yeah, right? Sigh. It was easy come, easy go. Right, we're going to refill the coffee. I'll be right back. We have 10 seconds from something. I still don't like any of these specialists. Guess we'll try that one. Hello, Captain Cranch. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, 10 seconds from panic. That makes much more sense. Is it? Oh, well, thank you very much. are having a nice stream so far. I mean, other than the 0-2 start, and here comes opponent on the line. All right. In there, get that at the right time for us. It'd be very nice. It's not the right. Yeah, that's all right. It'll work. Works. I just got a kill there. Not gonna get another one. And they did. But still, it was a start. Mass, or extra range. Oh, we did not get ER. Okay, that's fine. Well, we will send you some nice, pretty wasps. Pretty sure that's what you want. Right? Oh, he saw the wasps. They see. I mean, you didn't expect them? Oh, you have wasps. I see even worse. Oh. Wow. That round has gone very well for us. About as good as you could hope for. I don't really think I need these. Maybe I do? Now, you guys are really getting involved, right? This one doesn't. Yeah, this... Well, doing more damage, but he doesn't get the kills this guy does. Okay. So, it will be... with something like this. Alright, that is fair. I think we're solid. This is our wasp answer at the moment. I know, right? That is not a normal amount of wasps. You are correct. Hello, Damp. Welcome in. Does the wasp call for the Carry Fang? That is where I'm going. Nope, that was the last game. The Carry Wasp was the last game, is what I was getting at there. I mean... that's true. That is true. They are not even running AA on the Wasp, so... Carry Fang into Fire Badger, I think. Yeah, I mean, you outrange them, right? You outrange them by 15. It's not, no range. But even after both players have taken range, you're in half-decent shape. Armor for those for sure, right? He does have elite spec, yes. I mean, that's clearly the direction he's going, right? And I'm imagining this is armor on Worm. No, it is not armor on Worm or Wraith. So... Yes. Yeah, right? Fort is winning this game quickly. I think in one round. I think you're not even wrong. Like, not 2 seconds, but it's one round. Double Fort damage on top of this. It's been amazing, right? actually need you, but whatever. Don't actually really want these guys. He's gone to ground. Okay. I mean, dust. He thinks that's helping, but it's... I mean, maybe it is because it's preventing some of the total damage output. It doesn't prevent the damage output up to the wasps, which is key. And it's kind of ensured that the fangs stayed close enough that these guys stay on the surface. So, really not too worried about it. Maybe we should have been worried about it. Still. No, we're not running anti-air on the fort, but we don't need it. Yep. We're just there to be a big dude. Eventually, if the worms became more of a problem, we'd go launcher overload next. If he gets another round, we've got it covered, I think. He's into like 4-tech wasp, but the one thing he hasn't taken, 3-tech wasp, one thing he hasn't taken is the elite marksman that would let them start getting range. We're still outranging them by 40, so... Nah, Reven, it's not sketchier. You still think the wasps are a problem. We outranged them by 40. We don't even need incendiary. I don't know what you guys are worried about. You guys just don't play that one very often, I imagine. Yeah, right. The wasps are going to scale hard, but they weren't going to get the chance to, right? He's never, you know, we're ensuring he doesn't get that chance. Things currently are in mech rage and range. We didn't even shield yet. Yeah, worms didn't have armor, and he took the wraith, which did have armor, and didn't play it. And then even if he had played armor this late, right, the level 1 worms armored against a level 3 fang that's doing 248 is going to be, you know, like it doesn't stop it, right? It just slows it down. It's going to get more value out of the 50% hit point than it is out of the out of the armor itself. The damage reduction. Thank you to Captain Cranch. I'm glad you think so. It was fun. Okay. So, we have finally started winnings. Oh yeah, no, if you play well, Tim Tom, that's what the Vulcan or that's what the fort that's what the fort shield is for. So, yeah, exactly, Avalios. Yeah, it's okay. All right, this time the big money goes to the two who bet on streamer getting something like 13-1 on this, and we will run out to our next match. Yeah, it does, but I mean, right, the level 2 Banshee could have been more of a problem, right? I didn't see who opponent was here. When is that new unit coming? February 20th. I believe that has been announced. Of course, the team have Lunar New Year going on, so they're obviously huge celebrations in China, and like we tend to get the week off between Christmas and New Year's. They tend to get that week off at least, more like a 10-day for that. So, and I don't know Green River's schedule specifically or Game River's schedule specifically, but I mean, just having worked with Chinese development teams before. All right. Did we get this player's name? There, I don't think we did. We'll see. Right, what was the player's name here? I'm gonna speed up for you. Player is Yolk-Cat. Yolk-Cat. Y-O-L-K. Like folk. Only yolk. Missile Strike. Wasp Swarm. Smart Arc. Do I want to go Smart Arc? I mean, we could. I mean, I think it winds up being Carry Arc versus Carry Arc, though, which isn't ideal for us, right? Since I don't play it often enough. opponent did the smart thing as well, took the smart arcs, and did exactly what I was worried about, wins this round, gets the first levels into the arcs. Exactly what I was worried. You play it too much. I love it. I mean, Marksman Vulcan Fang is a reasonable comp, right? All three of those would die to Stormcallers. What else would they die to? A good enough Fort Fang board would do that, would win that. Strong side this time. Yeah, positioning is enough. Positioning is enough. I mean, it's also he could have had anti-missile or yeah, improved wasp actually would beat that. I think what else? I mean, I would say what you need to look at there is, are you losing the chaff war? If so, what do you need to do to win the chaff war? And then vice versa, if you are winning the chaff war, what are you actually losing to later, right? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because all of a sudden when he goes shield on the fangs, you have to get basically double the. You have to get to about double. Level 2 nano worm, you think? Oh yeah, we're smart. We're giant. We should do a giant thing. Yeah, why wasn't I doing a giant thing? Why am I in carry? Why have I been seduced by carry Arclight when I'm not really an Arclight player, and I'm a giant specialist? Okay, well, so Captain Cranch, that's the other spot there. I won every round until his tactic got OP. Means you weren't tempoing him out of the game, right? You you what you don't want to look at, how do I counter this comp that came on in round 11? How do I counter it in round 11 or round 9 or wherever it was that it came alive, right? You want to say, how do I beat this in round 7? Like drop him below 0 hit points in round 7 so that this game never gets to round 11, right? It's not, so don't look at how I could have countered this later. Look at how could I have finished this game up. How could I have finished this game way earlier? Right, he keeps his cool. That helps. Alright, what are we doing? Yeah, Fab 4, I agree, right? It's the, yeah, closing games out is huge. So one thing to be thinking about there, Captain Cranch, is when do you loan, right? And you want to have a clock in your head, kind of the way that a quarterback has when throwing a football, right? Or a midfielder has where, somebody's, he knows he can't hold on to the ball forever because somebody's going to come up from behind him, right? Like, you have a clock in your head. How long do I have to get the ball away? But for Mechabellum, that clock should work exactly like this. I do not loan ever until and unless my opponent is 2 rounds away from getting knocked out, or I am 1 round away from getting knocked out. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Nuke to buy another round or whatever. Just all the little things you can do. I wonder what text we're in here. Okay, we've got the right sentence. We go armor next. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Exactly. Yes, loaning is that bad. Basically, so the reason I say 2 rounds away from winning the game, right? And I'm actually doing the math in my head, right? Opponent's on 3,800. How much damage did I do? 400. 500. Okay, great. 500 is not 2 rounds from finishing, so I'm not loaning this turn. Right? Evalios, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But for a player who is in a specific, like I take it all the time, it's a bad idea, right? No, it's like right now it's not a good idea, right? Now, if there were something critical, right, like Avalios said, that means I absolutely have to have it or I'm going to lose another 1,500 hit points, that's worth a loan. And again, that's because I would be losing in 2 rounds, right? And if I'm wrong about it being over in 2 rounds, why 2 rounds? Hold on, first up for Captain Cranch, why 2 rounds? Because round 1, when I loan, I'm plus 200. Round 2, I start out minus 100. I loan again, I'm plus 100. Right? Round 3, I'm now minus 200. If I loan again, I'm plus 0. So at most, I want to loan 3 times. Round 6 and I'm placing giants loan? You think so? I'm looking at this going, like, if I win this round, probably, I will probably have enough damage on the board to get it done. Who is running what? You're running range and mini phoenix. Okay. Round 2. I messed up my left. Right? So now, oh, hey, wait a minute. We're into immediate start loaning, right? Because we were at 2,000, we dropped to 1,400. We're going to loan from here on out, right? We're going to loan from here on out because we are one round away from losing, right? Lone range speed, right? I think we took a tech on him. I think we're taking 2 more, and we're going to take the 1 and 1. Yeah, exactly. It's the ace in hole in the hand, not the, oh man, it would be nice to have one more unit. That's a really good way of phrasing it. I also think I am behind on chaff or chaff clear this game, and I'm a little frustrated at it. That might be because he's got extra storms and took the badgers as well. So it's extra storms and then an extra single target up here. But if we manage to keep the right steel ball production worm alive, that is really what I wanted there. Good, good. And ruh-roh, wait a sec, we really were 2 rounds away from this game being over, right? We're just gonna skip all of that, and as soon as we're into the loans, it's lone range speed, we're done. Right? Like I'm not messing around here. Kind of have an A as much as I would like there to be. Oh, probably should have done something with the 150, even if it's just a shield or an anti-missile. He took the assault melter, sure. And there we are. 2 rounds from the end of the game, we took a loan. We are plus 100 on our loans, and game over. And again, the trigger for that, there was a trigger on his hit points, right? And there was a trigger on my hit points for when to start loaning, right? You saw that. Like I was at 2,000, I dropped to 634. That was the trigger to loan. If he had been in a board that could do 2,000 points of damage, I might have had to have loaned earlier. So we have now beaten Yolk Cat. They pay out something like 4.7 to 1. Believing in streamer on the O2 was apparently the way to go. We just hit 1724, which is -6 from where we started. We started at 1730. You think he'd have won the last round with Firecaller and Oil? That was exactly why I put the 2 crawlers up on the line. I think we're taking the Blaze. I don't really love Blaze skins. I'm kind of liking these. Oh hey, YOLO guy. I mean, like at that point, I'm just gonna say like, ladder anxiety is fine. You're not like first off, nobody's streaming. Like you guys aren't streaming, right? So you don't care what your MMR is. Like I care because I get judged, right? Like people come in and they're like, what MMR are you at? You're too low. I don't want to watch you, and that's fine. That's an understandable, belief. But like, come here, click settings, turn off show MMR. Screw it. Like just turn it off. You don't need to know. It's fine. If you're having ladder anxiety, and then you just use it as a casual game, it's fine. Right? Like you go down 200, who cares? Dr. Bois, that is exactly right. Exactly right. You've got to keep your MMR above mine so that you can judge me. That is pretty much correct. Oh, hey, Leisha, good luck, have fun. See you on ladder. See you out there. And right, that very YOLO guy, that's totally understandable. Right? If you took a long break, you're not understanding the current meta, you're gonna lose a bunch of MMR. And who cares? Right? Like you guys, I was hold on here. January 1st, I was at like 1820. By January 10th, I was at like 1460 or something. Right? Like, that's down 400. Yes, there was a MMR reset in there, but like, that's down 400. Now we're back up into the 17s. Like, it comes, it goes. Mark comes and goes. Yes, the salty post on Reddit is forever. Wait a sec. Chaff, range, dark, and worms. Exactly what I'm thinking on this board. Yeah, plus or minus 100 to 200 in MMR. Like, that's just a week. That's just a week in Mechabellum, bro. All that says is, I played Mecha this week. Salt just settles on the skin and makes you saltier and saltier until you become pure salt. Huh. Nerves can't handle it. I mean, again, okay, so actually, Captain Cranch, more specifically, and this is for YOLO guy, this is for Captain Cranch. It's for Toast, right? I hit a point where I was not enjoying streaming, and I wasn't enjoying Mechabellum in general. And that point was the point where I attached my self-worth to my MMR. And especially because I was comparing myself to, at that time to, what was it? Pants of Fury, Apucci, Rat, and Rooster was my peer group, right? Like, in terms of audience. Like, that's not my... Exactly. That's exactly right, Yumizuka. What value do any of us have in this world but our arbitrary standing in a mathematical ranking of our ability in a game of fun? So true. So true. But yeah, I was like, I just got stuck in that mindset. And I think it was Pants of Fury that kind of smacked me. Like, to be fair, Pants gave me a bit of tough love. And I've told this story before, but, like, he was like, brother, I was about to give up the game. Not because I didn't think I was good enough at it, but because I had switched into grinding the game for the only purpose of MMR. And I watched your channel to figure out how to get back to having fun at the darn game. And that's like the inspiration that led to him going off to... Exactly, right? So it's like, that's the inspiration that led him going off and doing all the crazy things, like the trying to get top 50 world with with assault marksman only, like forcing it every single game. Like, just... I'm sorry, just batshit crazy. Excuse my language. Sorry. Mute streamer for a moment. Like, just absolutely batshit crazy stuff like that. And that reinvigorated his love for the game. And he was like, this is why we do Fun Friday. This is why we've got Challenge Amarok to a unit. Like, YOLO guy, let's sit down and, like, type bang Q. Let's get ourselves a 2v2 going. Like, it's fine with me. Let's do it. Can't have MMR anxiety if you don't have an MMR attached to your game. Exactly. It's a number. It's a number. Right. That's the other thing. You can always just hang out in Amarok's stream and banter about the game, and it's fun. All right. What else are we doing here? You have wasps too. I see. You have wasps and rats. Did enough wasps summon in? Make that whole flank worth it? Not really. All right. Yola says, "Thanks for the life advice. I probably just need to learn to learn worms and place them better." Yeah, appreciate the life lesson, but really, I'm just here for the game advice. You're right. I should just play Mecha while high. It's a tale of our... I kid. I've done it before. The replays were interesting. I love it. That night, my neighbor was going to town. Oh my god. My games were interesting. Yes, quite. LPR worm. Just worm. Just worm, everybody. How I Quit Worrying and Learned to Love the Worm by Amrock and Chat. Love it. Ranged Wraith already, huh? Those arcs die today. They will die well dressed. Okay, so we kind of need a Wraith answer. I'm thinking the Wraith answer is Phoenix. How did we not kill a level 1 command center there? Oh. Yes, Saber is very good in aggro. Glacia is running it, but not from extremely high up the pitch. So, odd. Fine. No, 500. Also. I'm not sure the smoke actually helped me. Half of a fort without a shield. Yes, it is good. It is good for that reason. Way less reload time. Oh, speaking of, I'm feeling Stompy Fort right now, so it's not for this game, but we are going to go with the full Stompy Fort build. Elite double shot or no ball? Exactly. I think we've just lost this one, though. Yeah, full Stompy Fort is just so much fun. Well done, Leisha. Okay, no. There we go. GG's, Leisha. Well done. Did I only have 3 techs on the forts? Probably only have 3 techs on the forts. So this was an example for going back for Mr. For Captain Cranch, right? This is an example of a game where I think I'm in the better long-term scaling with the worms to come, and we're going to sell out of these. We've got like 700 tied up in economy that's going to end up in worms, or like an item for a worm already. I think I'm in the better long-term scaling comp. And Leisha does not let me get there. They finished in round 5. And if you take a look... wait a minute. Take a look at his tower. He loaned to finish, right? Like, he really did a great job of, I'm going to go lone range, speed, finish, because this game is within knockout range, right? So just smack. Well, the overload boat, yeah, I mean, eventually maybe we were going to need to pull to something else, but but again, he's gone to a whole bunch of things that forced me to waste turns answering them that I didn't want to waste, right? And I mean, it's just a really good job. He's prevented me from ever getting what I wanted to do off the front foot. Like, it's a really good build. So, all right, we'll check the fort. No, the fort has Vortex. There we go. Yeah, it's a really good example. But again, he took that loan on round 5 to finish me off, right? To make sure I don't get the chance. Oh, Bickerstaff says, you've been struggling to get Fort Fang to scale quickly enough, early enough. Okay, we can work on that one. Shall we run it once? I mean, I think we can just jump out there and kind of force it. Hello, Methuselah Star. Llama Prob is like, yeah, that's exactly right. There are so many games, and you should lose so many games where you have the long run. All right, Sound of Silence is opponent here. Welcome back with the pizza. Yep, that is exactly right. Reven has it spot on. So we have our temporary fat men here, and the ability to do an early tech on round 2 from Quick Supply. I would prefer to be in speed. If that had been a speed Fang, I would skip this guy and take a Saber Fang opening for it, and then these two are not what you want. So only real option for Fang here was the Quick Supply, but the speed would have been better if there was speed. Yeah, right? So, one element of it is assuming that opponents are intelligent enough to recognize an obvious Carry Fang board. So where the normal bit is get 5 Fangs. I feel like at least at my level, that telegraphs the Carry Fang. Okay? So what I'm going to try to do is not telegraph the Carry Fang with something like this. Right? Nobody's looking at that and thinking, oh, Amarok is 100% in Carry Fang. Yes, Sabers are... Welcome back. Welcome back to the game, Methuselah Star. Yes, Sabers are part of the starting drops now. So they are out of being a rare unit and into being a core unit is the term. And then they didn't replace anything. Tarantula replaced Phoenix in the starting comp, possible starting comps. And then yeah, okay. You see Amarok, you think Carry Fang. It's fair. Yeah, anytime you see 5 Fangs on turn 1, or the obvious Carry Fang positions, right? It's Biomus. None of these are right. This is why we didn't take it. We didn't take the... I'm the T-Man. You are not wrong there. Welcome in, man. See you all the time on ladder. Or in tournaments and stuff. So welcome to chat. And if your opponent deploys a horizontal Fang anywhere, they wanted to play carry Fang, it's probably true. But the reason we didn't take it was so that he wouldn't see subsidized Stang and just instantly know that is 100% the right card. Right? Nope. Nope, nope. We are going to commit to it. But we're still going to try to look like maybe we aren't. So we're in the wrong first tech, right? We're in the wrong first tech, and we bought another crawler, so we'll see what he... Yeah, he's taken the Stangs. He went for it anyways. Fine, right? So he's straight into the correct defense. So we'll see if we can make it work. He's got the right answer. And this is a game where he should tempo us out. Mech Rage might have been a tell, but a little bit less of one. That could have been for the crawlers over there. Yeah, true. And now since he's in the Stangs, we're really in trouble there. We're gonna have to range them to get the sabers in front, and that's gonna cost 500. It probably should have been the choice there, yes, but you know. All right, we can take the early orbital. Hope we hit the Stangs well enough. Not well. I mean, there would be switching to other builds, right, that are not carry Fang, but we'd be way behind in terms of what we've got deployed already. So he went ahead and took the range, didn't play around it, put some Mustangs in much more advanced positions on the other side. So, yeah, exactly. Bear Lake will provide. He'll be fine. Could possibly go wrong here. But the orbital is pretty important because it spread a whole bunch of level experience out into the Fangs that we weren't getting otherwise. So when you talk about like you don't get the levels into your Fangs early enough, that is one of the problems, and a spell like that can help. Fire over here would help a ton as well. So opponent wins round. They don't win by quite enough. We need the best economy out of this we can get. That's 500. That's 550 over 3 rounds. He doesn't have a good answer to it. Ooh, do we just start? Hold on. Pivot that. Take those levels. Take those. Aha. Know what we're going to do here. We're going to go armor on the Rhino. just going to let the rhinos kind of cover that side. Yeah, tanking the stangs over there. Oh yeah, spell damage. Yeah, spell damage goes into all surviving. Spell XP goes into all surviving units when the unit dies. So he did get the right answer to the rhino, because he kind of knows where I'm going. It's not like I'm. It's not like I have hidden this successfully here. I've been saying they didn't for a long time, Toast. But it took really proving it in testing grounds, you know, to hit the finally get it to the wider audience, I think. I mean, because there was a period where I was avoiding even Sentry Missile. Sentry Missile also splits it among all surviving units. Wait, what? What did I say? Sentry Missiles does. Well, eventually we're going to be in temp range, temp speed. Oh yeah, long, long ago. True, true. I did have it wrong a long time ago. All right, you're basically deleted, right? Except that kind of stops the insta deletion. That's our 2 units. We're definitely wanting temp range. I think we might even be into temp speed now. But we also want the temporary plus, or the plus damage. No. It's going to take us more than this number of rounds to finish. So this is not lone time. The debate right now, and also, what would you spend the 200 on? I've already done 2 deploys. 200 isn't enough to get the techs that matter, right? So, like, I've taken this. My debate now is just, do I want temp speed or am I saving 50? So. Somebody's vanished sock is in your laundry? That's brilliant. I kind of love it. One of my favorite mysteries of all time, Toast, has been my housemates and I had a party. A really fine party. It was great. You know, I'm in my 20s, whatever. Somebody managed to leave a pair of women's jeans there that were not, you know, the size of my girlfriend. They weren't the size of, like, any of, like, I had a female housemate. They weren't hers. The female housemate hadn't lent anybody a skirt or anything. How the heck do you leave the party without your jeans? I mean, I can get kind of losing them or something if you took them off, but, like, how? How do you lose your jeans? Like, I am confused. Well, I mean, right, change to something, but where they were her decoy pants. I love it. Ha! You think you've gotten me out of my pants, but you did not. Those are not my real pants. Well, somebody got changed to something very, very, yeah, something more comfortable. Yeah, that could be, except that, armored rays is probably the way, right? Out of this. The only problem with the, like, they got really drunk theory is that it's not like we were a temperance household of any sort. But and okay, and so there's a viable explanation for why you wound up out of clothes, which is there was a pool and a hot tub. So, you know, potentially decided to go swimming and changed. All right. Oh shoot! I actually thought that was what I was taking. I intended to take the armor, not the shield. Holy smoke! Well, I did. That should cost me the game. And Bickerstaff, that should cost me the game because it should have been the armor for the Mustangs. He took the Farseer anyways and got it on the right side, so it's not really going to matter. But they were supposed to tank the Mustangs for long enough that we could win the game. And you just cannot afford a 200, 300 cost mistake like that when you're playing Terry Fang. You're done, right? You mess it up, you're done. Because we are looking to come alive on round 7 and win by like round 9. And this one was in trouble right from the moment that Bearlike dropped the subsidized staying, and opponent had correctly read it from the other. We wound up in minus on the armor for the rhinos because he had gone into the scorpions, and then minus for having the rhinos on the board. So we're behind in terms of some of the cells from where we wanted, and then we should have been in armor enhanced ray anyways. Very like manually did that. He was watching stream and said, "Amarok, thou shalt not win this one." When I'm pissed at the game is usually when I do it. If I'm not having fun, it's time for Fang carry. If I am yeah, it is not how Fang carry works. Fang carry, we did pivot into a Fang carry earlier today, and that was in defense. That was that Wasp game that we played, and opponent had so many Wasps on the board that we went carry Fang. So. And Gary's the one that's been putting you in that state. I see. Well, okay. Well, I mean, 1687. We've got MMRs to play with here. Minus what? Minus 43 for the day, I guess. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Why am I doing it the hard way? Not this. 1 moment. I get to like. Bro, I have to just go back to the channel? And then what? How do I get to? Oh. No, that's not it. How do you get to your videos when you're live? I'm so confused. Okay, there you go. You click on the live. You actually click on the image of yourself that says live. Then you click on videos. Okay, got it. So all videos. Where the heck is this one? There it is. All right. Bickerstaff. This video is for you. This video is for you. You can switch off of watching the live for a while and go watch that. That will be your fun. Otherwise, we will try if you're still here, if you don't choose to do that right now because you're here and you're having fun, that's also fine. But bookmark it, bookmark it, take a look at it. We literally forced Carry Fang every single game from the start. So I think there might be 2 games in there that are not Carry Fang, but it will show you kind of the ins and outs of it, and I think you could probably, in fact, if you were gonna like really key to yourself, when can I go carry Fang and when can't I? You could actually check the wins and losses and then go back to about round 2 and look at the start of the round 2 or start of round 3. Yeah, it was like 23 or 25 games, damn. I think it might have, if I remember right, I think it's 23 out of the 25 games in stream are Carry Fang. And literally, we forced Carry Fang on when you really shouldn't, on things like opponent has a Mustang start, and none of our 4 starts had Fangs. That's fine. We're going Carry Fang. Nobody would expect it, and it was true. They didn't expect it. But anyway, you might look at it as a this is how to like looking at the win and loss and then kind of coming back to rounds 2 or 3 and saying like this was the decision point when I should go Carry Fang and when I shouldn't and whether it was the right choice or not, and kind of like try to find commonalities for when it's okay to put the foot down on Carry Fang. All right, let us try. We are facing Louie. We are 2 and 4. Louis, both of them spelled differently. Odd, but okay. Channel point prediction up for this one. For those of you who are not grabbing dinner, opponent is in Training Specialist Steel Balls, so they should be coming out aggro. And because we're Speed Specialist, they might not. So we are going to try a further up the pitch sort of thing. Let's just be out here, out front. Oh, Speed Specialist, far and away the best for aggro, yes. All right, he's gone with the back-to-back steel balls on the left. Odd. And trained one of his archons. Also odd, but okay. I know, it wasn't symmetrical. Did you catch why it wasn't symmetrical? You saw me place it. Did you get to what the reasoning was? Ah, okay. To annoy chat, yes. First and foremost, to annoy those that love symmetry in chat. Actually, since we were talking about Carry Fang, and opponent didn't have a great Carry Fang opener, or Carry Fang defense, and I was in a Speed Specialist, and I was buying Fangs, I marked out the 4x4 for a fort, the 5 wide for a Fang, and the 4x4 for a fort, right into those slots. So that is why they aren't perfectly symmetrical. They are a hidden Carry Fang. I know. This is one of the things we learned how to do in that on that Carry Fang day. This is the sort of thing you'll learn out of that 9 hours of Carry Fang. Nope. No truth in that answer. You're gonna sell that and wind up in the 1-1, I think. Opponent, is that Improved Wasps? It is. Okay, so Improved Wasp is gonna kill us because it will outrange us. Harry Fang, I was promised Stompy Fort. That's true, Psychic Salad. I do want to run Stompy Fort. But then Bickerstaff got me all excited. And then Bickerstaff left. So, here we are. Now we have a problem. What are we doing about the wasps? We want a... Well, I mean, okay, so hold on. Are you in? You are in a set of, like, full tech, but it's not... Well, no, it's actually probably the best. Now, the question, this is the pivot point, right? We were telling Bickerstaff to look for when the pivot point is. Are we committing to it? Or does Bear Lake give us the Mustangs that are the right answer to the Carry Wasps? We know you're in the Carry Wasp. We will give you the... We'll give you that. Go right ahead, sir. I understand. And now we are in Fort Stang instead of Fort Fang. And I'm still happy with that opening position. And we'll have those big stumpy forts. His range on Stang's a must pick up tech every time. Sort of. You don't want them tied into anything that has 90-meter range. And getting them engaged with the chaff earlier gives them half again as much time to work on the chaff before chaff like a crawler gets into range. Like, we had a long time working on those fellows before the Fire Badgers finally reached the Mustangs. These guys are never reaching it. The Fangs aren't reaching it. There's actually nothing on his board that can shoot the Mustangs until they're in range of the Stang, you know. So. Yeah, a lot of it is about the Kobo the Great is right? The glass cannon's comment. But the a lot of it is about just ensuring that the positionings are right. There is a all-in available for opponent that I was not happy to see here. And do these guys just get the haste? Might be the plan. I was thinking of hasting one of the forts instead of one of the Stangs. Maybe these guys just get it. Over there. And there's a... Okay. I don't know, the fort was fine for the Badgers. That was a little annoying, but it did. It's level 3, man. It tanks 1500 or whatever. Understandable. It's a good choice for him. Gosh, really? But also, really? Goodness. Hmm. Dunkbox was what I was thinking. Probably should have taken for getting out of this. Nope, we're not running AA on Fort. We're in full carry Fort. Full carry Fort techs. So the Mustangs are the anti-air. The Fort bubble will prevent the Wasps with HE from doing, because their damage is reduced. They're going to get just trapped on the bubbles for a long time. Is the kind of the plan here. Is opponent in the... They are. Okay, so good. Opponent is in Armored Sandworm, which is great. That is actually going to suit us. It's just... Yeah, no, we're going to have to burst through the Sandworms. It's a good choice for him. But we know how to burst through the Sandworms, so... Fine. Mm-hmm. Overlord Fort is where we're going. This is why we didn't take the box, because we could level this guy and sell him, right? But what I was thinking was I kind of wanted the level to be long-term, and I had the deploy module for it. So we're bringing him out to here-ish, where we get our launcher overload. We get our 2 more forts. Outside right fort will have a haste module, so it'll be a little further back. Rhino flank coverage. I do. You are in 2 different things that my fort is good against. I appreciate you doing it. I'm not sure it was the best choice for you. Now, this guy has been a bit of a problem. On the other hand, it's full carry fort. Let's go. Give me them levels. Give me them levels, please. Thank you. Oh, double shot overlord is pretty amazing. It does slap for sure. But now we are into that. We are selling you. We need those levels. We want this. You two get to stop and have a problem. If you don't stop and have a problem, you're going to, you could have been a problem for us. So. And one more one more back here. Are we into... They're not double shot. I know we don't have double shot. But I wanted the extra damage. Especially for getting through this guy. My question right now is... Do we loan for range and speed? I think we're going to hold one more round, which is dangerous, right? He can just win out on this round with the right nuke, and he went a whole bunch of those. So it would have been like, I was debating between range speed and a anti-missile over there. At this point, is it just an anti-missile? Also, you just scratched the shield, buddy. You didn't even bring the shield down over there. Yeah, it did 70,000 hit points of damage to this shield. Yes, Captain Crunch, it was a huge invest. And that was why, that was part of what I was thinking about with whether or not to loan. I figured opponent was going to have to try to take the tech, right, to try and finish. This guy has leveled again. Itemized fort, getting it done. Yeah, some kind of EMP probably would bring this home. You're not wrong. Now we're into range speed. Let's take those two. Hold up here. I feel like we're starting to want some later chaff on this side. This stage, we're just going to add some more chaff. Not more chaff, more forts. We're going to be elite recruiting the forts. Yep. Keep the... No, Worm does not demand a melter. We have killed it every time. It's fine. What? It's only level 4. It's only 1/3 of a million hit points with Nano. I don't know what you guys are. Those aren't sledges. Those are storms. They keep getting covered up, though, with the shield bubble, so they haven't really been missileable. We missiled this guy last round, but the overall... Yeah, that Rhino didn't even reach the shield. That's how bad that Rhino did over there. In before it wasn't fine. Level 4 Worm, who does he think he is? Fallen Rays. I love it. Yeah, no, look at this. It's already on half hit points to level 1 forts. The level 2 forts haven't even got there yet. We just need the more crawlers to keep it online, right? There we are. We basically committed to Fort Stang the moment we got the Stang drop. We had set up for the Fort Fang. In before, yes, it was fine. Fort carry is satisfying to watch. So Kobo the Great, couple of things. If opponent had tried to play from deep, right, storms back here and all of that, we're probably going to wind up in range for the forts because you can get to the to big forts that way. If opponent winds up in melters, we wind up with chaff out in front, and we range it because we can actually end up outranging the forts. I had the wrong idea. That's good. That's good. Okay. So yeah, if we had melters up, we'd have been against the range enhancement. We went for the launcher overload first because that was the answer to the worm, and I've done that in testing ground, right? So I just knew that cold, right? Maybe opponent doesn't know that cold, so yeah, okay, fine. Well, opponent has wound up selling out of a whole bunch of units. Sold out of the flank badger, the flank wasp, the one of the rhinos, one of the worms that was over here and losing to the level 2s, and just really committed to this side with double tech storms and the worms. Like these are his investment, and 2 techs on the wasps to try and get them. Wait, what units did I sell that was crazy? I sold out of my entire starting comp, the opening 5, right? The 2, because wait, no, 3. You're right. I mean, I sold 5, but it's not, none of them were useful, and they weren't doing anything. They were, in fact, they were anti-useful. Ah, Captain Cranch. So let me talk through a little bit of that. It's the part of the reason, for example, there to sell out of the opponent skipped stock box on a turn he had training up was pretty wild. Yes, you're not wrong. I thought it through and decided decided that I wanted the redeploy on that thing instead of the stonk box on it. But give new player a chance has 70,000 combat power. Hold up here. Hold up a minute. I don't know if you count as a new player right now, sir. Wait, where is Amarok here? Yeah, gotta be in here somewhere. There we are, 147. All right, sweet. Nano Worm is not broken. We just beat it, or even we just beat it with things that were not more than level 2. We didn't have a single unit higher than level 2, other than the level 4, but one level 4 Mustang with an item, admittedly, but it was not the thing killing the Nano Worm. We beat Nano Worm with crawlers and forts. We didn't even put acid on the ground. We definitely didn't melt it. We didn't have steel balls. We didn't. Stuff's not broken. And Nano Worm, when used properly, is broken. Okay, maybe. Nano Worm can be exploited. Might be the way I would say that. And maybe Nano Worm can be broken onto certain boards. All right. Opponent's got the tarantulas. What are we gonna do here? Wait a sec. Giant with an item forces a giant response. Still not sure that counts as broken. Excellent. We have our chaff as far away from possible as it could possibly be from the trench. He did have some marksmen on the board, so he gets his round with them. That's fine. Perfect. Well, I love that we're basically ignoring opponent's board right now. Oh, what did you do? You bought some stuff. We played around the spell, so good luck not playing around the spell, sir. You played against someone using Vulcan range and it was the silliest thing you've ever seen? What happened? What specifically was going on there? Were you just terribly outranging them, or is it one of those, like, their Vulcan would get stuck on... Oh, hey, welcome in, Steven Spawn. Just went over 1,500 for the first time. Very nice. This is one of the things I'm proud about. I think I'm really proud of the average MMR of my viewership. Probably care about that a bit more. You had a ton of chaff and he just went through it like nothing. Okay, that is pretty amazing. Should flamethrowers not outrange most things? Yeah, that's the problem I have with that one. But I mean, you know, they're also rocket-sized. Like, it's literally rocket fuel tanks on the back. So, you know, not sure I can complain too much about it. All right, you've got your thing there. I'm gonna be okay with throwing down some steel ball onto this board. Did you guys just get a frame drop? You did not. Okay, so I just had to reconnect, but that's just me. Okay. I agree, Kobo the Great. I agree. I've always thought it silly that the default range of the Vulcan was as high as it is. I like just change the unit up, drop a 70 or something. Yeah, I mean, it is... Right, it's the ER that makes it feel or the range upgrade that made it feel untouchable. But this is why I'm saying, like, the normal Vulcan range is the problem. That makes the range upgrade unreasonable, right? Right? If you wanted, like, honestly, if Vulcan had the same range stats as Badger, and ER got it up to a normal Vulcan, the ER card, it'd be great. Just awesome. Before that game, I had no fear. And now you know fear. Went from no fear to knowing fear. We all got to that point with Fulton's. Pretty much correct. Who drank all the coffee again? Toast, it was you, right? Did you drink all the coffee? Wow. The flamethrower was first deployed by the Byzantine Empire in the 7th century AD. Saw use in modern times during World War I, more widely in World War II, as a tactical weapon, not so much against chaff, but against fortifications. Most military flamethrowers use liquid fuel, typically either heated oil or diesel, but essentially it's a blowtorch. Typically, popular visual media depict flamethrowers as short range and only effective for a few meters due to the common use of propane gas as the fuel for flamethrowers in movies for the safety of the actors. But contemporary flamethrowers can incinerate targets 100 meters from, 50 to 100 meters from the operator, which is Badger length, right? Badger is spot on modern contemporary flamethrower. Moreover, an unignited stream of flammable liquid can be fired and afterwards ignited. Here's the thing, though. Flamethrowers pose risks to the operator and have a limited number of shots because of the explosive propellant system. Anyways. Yeah, enemy does not want to be in house or bunker anymore when the thing is on. When the thing is on. What are we playing? What, did we win or lose last round? I mean, I guess we're okay here. You have mech raged. We have ranged. We need to fix... You know what I need to do? I gotta fix... The way we made that mistake earlier was this. Never taking shield first. I'm probably never taking burst first. It's going to be one of those two, right? Okay. But for now, throw down the armor. Give you guys all the levels. And you guys want to be coming in from the outside, right? Oh, that's changes for next game. Tobo the Great. It does not affect. So, like, I moved armor enhancement to the number 2 slot and put shield and burst left one. So it doesn't change it for this one. You can't change your text in the middle of a match. Like, that would be just ridiculous. Hello, Peanut Butter. Welcome in, Peanut Butter Jesus. Battle has gone well, I think. I mean, I'm having fun, anyways. I think we're losing record at the moment. But we didn't put up a thing for this one. We didn't get betting up for this one. We did beat Louie, though, so we should pay out that one. There we go. And this one's too deep into the game, I think, to have fair betting. Fair wagering. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Reven. Good point. Middle is having a lot of trouble. Did opponent fix my Phantom Ray problem on the left side for me? It's amazing. Much appreciated, sir. That is hilarious. He literally fixed my problem out here with the flank shield fang. Hello. Is there any MMR protection when your teammate leaves? Drillmaster in 2v2, not really. 2v2 is you and your teammate are a partnership, and anything that you kind of did like to dodge that would be to mitigate that would be abusable by an existing long-term partnership. So typically, what I would say is, we've got a guild that is a lot of folks who enjoy some 2v2s. We've got rooms set up for it. One of the ways to really enjoy the 2v2 game is to have a regular partner that you play a ton with and be good with. So, you guys will develop a communication style and rapport that works for you, which is pretty important, I think. Perfect. There you go. Thank you, Zalex. Much appreciated. We appreciate you taking care of folks like that. We are a speed enjoyer. Speed wins games. And opponent fixing this for us is just so kind of them. Really. I mean, I'm looking at this and thinking, like, it's time to loan, but what would I do? Would I pick up this level and one more Fang? I think? One more behind tower Fang for late chat? Oh, you've gone for Aya. We're gonna have crawlers reach the tower on that side that he has a Vulcan on. Oh no, they're not. The Vulcan gets it. Vulcan gets him. Good work, Vulcan. Crawlers did not, in fact, reach the tower. The glow of the flames. The glow of beating the Vulcan enjoyer. That is the true glow of the stream. Don't commit to any of these. They're all a trap, right? All the things you've got on your board. Now, are we selling you, or are we just going to let you go stomp? Yeah. Double shot might have been the to bring down those shield levels quicker. Never took the EMP on the sledges. We finally get a tower. Yeah. Love it. There better be a Blanky Crawler emote someday. Oh, a crawler in a blankie. But yeah. We worked on it. It took a while. Build eventually got online. All the front shield fang was pretty important, I think, for both sides. But are we in slightly better chaff clear because he sold out of the tarantulas? I think that's kind of what happened. It's adorbs. It's adorbs. I love it. Lucy P. White Linkies. All right. So where are we at now? We are on 4 wins, 4 losses. Grillmaster subscribing with Prime. Wait, that's not part of my MMR. But thank you very much for the sub, sir. I appreciate it. -9 overall. Win 2. Okay. wait, sir. Sir, I must also thank you for the follow, but you literally subbed with Prime and then followed. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Doing things backwards. A Grillmaster. Dad, is that you? Totally, right? Everybody's dad, no less. Rakaizu. That's the wrong order. I'm not gonna complain. Streamer not complain about this. Streamer just say thank you. You guys can complain about it. Rakaizu spelled that way. Better. Okay. And channel point prediction is up, son. Love it. Okay. Quick supply. Let's try the rhinoses. Oh, okay. Well, they're in missile spec. Back from getting the milk. I knew you'd find your way home someday. Maverick Org, of course, it makes good sense. But it's also fun to tease about it, so thus the teasing. All right. Let's just. Guess I know their fangs. Maybe I do. Oh, they're just gonna die to the storms. You know what? Let's just have them super deep. Definite carry fang build with the fang on the back line, right? That's the way to do it. I think. Oh, Captain Ranch. Let's go. He's got all of the channel points in on it. Grillmaster, if you do check out the emojis, we have a whole bunch of the, you know, the Mechabellum. We have a whole bunch of the Mechabellum emotes. You know, the. Sorts of stuff. These are all fun and all, but let's just take that. Yes, that'd be the channel. So that is actually no longer the channel logo. That is the OG logo, which is by a artist Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. It's not you, is it, Toast? The my profile. How do I not get to my profile because I'm in streamer mode? Thank you. That's smart. All right. So the that particular one, that particular one that Captain Crunch did is the it would be a stick figure in the moonlight if I drew it. It's by I believe it's a Nova Scotia artist named Annette Vake Amundsen. You can find her on Etsy. She's amazing. Really loved her work. Asked for her permission to use it as a gamer avatar long ago. And of course, it's a non-commercial license, so I, was able to use it right up until I started doing Twitch streaming. And even then, there's a period where I was using it that was, not where I wasn't revenued yet. It was like I don't have any replacement art. The damage would not have killed the sledges, it would have wounded them. What I was hoping for was not having the shields die and having them live to another round, but the fangs were too deep. The late fangs were too deep for that. So that has cost us. That's not an investment we wanted to be in. Yeah, we just wanted the shield value. What I was thinking there, so one of the things I've observed is that Missile Specialist is very strong when they win the rounds that they drop the missiles. If missiles aren't blocked, it can be a really high tempo strat, and that opponent often wins if they drop something, which you have two shields in this case, which prevents the significant damage dealt. This has a level 3 Mustang over there already. That's the other downside to because that's part of the reason that the Missile Specialist accelerates so much. Is if they get those drops, the drops get kills, the arc lights are Mustang level. Oh no, I love that that's a part of the game. Devices and stuff. Yeah, it's a tempo spec, right? And so dropping the even if we didn't lose that round as badly as we could have, it's still better than it was, right? You can't allow that one, Captain Crunch. It's a family-friendly channel. Alright, and it takes the Overlord drop. Oh my goodness. Hello, Woot. Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. How was your stream? How are you guys doing? Much appreciated. E grade, indeed. 131 viewers. Thank you so much, man. How are you doing? How are you enjoying the new season? How's everything going? And thank you for the follow, Silence. Much appreciated. Streamer ding, indeed, indeed. We need the need to put our streamer mode back on. We turned that off for a moment there. Had a Mechabellum quiz that was fun, then lost some MMR, but overall fun, I guess. Mechabellum quiz. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that then. That would be a fun one, and I'm sure if you did it, there's gonna be some really good questions in it. Bet you I get at least one of them wrong. Aw. Yeah, I'd love the fort, but really. Yeah, like a Mechabellum trivia game, right? Let's go. Streamer dying because of the black lung. Oh, I see. Streamer dying, not ding. Okay, got it. How many upper teeth does a war factory have? Hold on. Wait, what? Does hold. Opponent is into the phoenixes. All right. Eeg into the phoenixes. How many teeth does a saber tooth? Oh wait, they constantly have. They constantly make new teeth. They are sharks. Okay, I love it. War Factory has upper teeth. He's not joking. Hold up. What? I'm sorry. Whatever's happening in this battle has become less important. Wait. No. I want. Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh. It does. It has upper teeth. Oh. Spoiler for quiz, but wow. All right then. All right. Okay, back to the game we're actually playing. Is there a way to lose it from here? So really, okay. You guys can have levels. All of you get levels. Selling out of you now. I mean, at that point, right? Keep punching the buttons. Oh, he's gone to fort. Hope's fort will be enough. He has missiled out like a third of a pack of crawler. Oh, that was to missile the rhino, of course. You can't know the specific round we're going to sell out of that. Right, with the poles we get towers. I'm going to let fangs. Literally, 3 packs of fangs have been our answer to like 6 packs of Phoenix so far. Apparently, yes. We've just kind of quietly gone sledge carry while we were talking about everything else. Yeah, Tuzzle, that would be nice. It would be part of like an undo button functionality or something. Would be enabling that sort of thing. Sure, you guys can pretty much go straight to the towers, I think. Opponent, it's not like we haven't faced this before. So that was just checking around to see which one did damage. If you don't know, you can find out how much damage a unit did down here. So I had a couple of units I could level for 50, and had spent everything I wanted. Looked at this and said, okay, this is the one to do because it did 3,000 damage last round. The other is basically not doing damage. They all dumped to, being out and not to do damage. He has sold the fort to get into the worms. It doesn't really matter, we took the armor-piercing bullets, so we should have better DPS wherever we are. And the worm has gone straight to tower. Try and get the early tower debuff. Got the tower debuff on the other side. Got the fangs to handle the Phoenix still. We're up to 4 packs of fangs as our Phoenix answer. Toast, if you have questions for Woot, send them to the next quiz. Love it. I love it. I so want to go back and do this. I mean, I'm almost wondering, like, should I do it on, like, should we have Amarok take quiz live on stream by watching VOD? Alright. I would not have gotten 6 teeth on a War Factory. Okay, that is GG's to Rakaizu. And congrats to those that backed Streamer at 4-1. Hey, we've reached Gold 2. Yay, 1740 something. Wait a sec. Can't see the keyboard anymore. Time to turn on a light. It also probably means it's time to turn on the oven. That was the old school sign for me. Hey, look, we're plus for the day now. Dear streamer, I'm proud to say several of your viewers proudly sacrificed themselves against the Raider Horde flank. Our noble sacrifice was just enough for you to conquer the front lines before the tower flew. Oh, thank you, Zalex. Much appreciated. Gain an MMR on Fun Friday obviously needs more fun. I kind of agree. There's been an open queue. Nobody has queued. So, here we are. It's fine. Are we? Oh, this is real close to season high now. Let's get there's a bratwurst. All right. New plan. New plan. Where's the bratwurst? There's the bratwurst in combat. Okay. Well, I would have just grabbed you for a 2v2 right away, but assault sniper carry. What? Is that what you want now? I had another version of that where you lost the game and it was all our fault. Oh no. So you prepped it both ways. I love it. All right, full carry Hold on. Full carry assault mode it is. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. There we go. We have a I'm not saying it's good, but we have an assault mode build on the board. Yeah, we're not doing any of this like making Fang stuff. Ooh, maybe we should make Fang. Okay, well. We'll see. We'll see. It's certainly a build, exactly. Pew 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 pew. Let's go. Of course, none of our builds are anything useful for it, so that won't be this game. That will be a different game. It's going to be a different game. We don't have enough of them. Well, I mean, we could just buy into them on round one and pivot to them. Oh, wait a sec. Maybe it is this. Maybe it is this game, Cub the Great. Oh. You know, we could have at least unlocked them, but you know. No chaff there on either side. Just single target. Let's go. This is probably the wrong board to throw them down against, especially, but oh, wanted to have more of them. Right? I mean, we look like, right? He throws down. We baited him into some chaff to stop the steel balls. All of a sudden, there's assault mode marksman there instead. Yep. Got ass man. Butt dudes. Let's go. get the W. Right? Quick reload, it's just about getting through the chaff quicker, right? And exactly, double shot on marks is great too. Who's going to complain about either of them? Me? No. We're going to take attack enhancement because that's the way to up their DPS right now. Oh, sure, you're going to be right on the line with that? Go right ahead. Wait, what do you mean more than half damage? Like, attack was 23, right? It goes down to... It goes down to 12, and then we bumped it up to like the 12% again. Like 23 plus 12 is like 25. No, there's just no way. This wouldn't be like plus 12% wouldn't have gotten us to this without it. I think we've lost this round though. When in doubt, just slam more. I wasn't in doubt. I slammed more because I wanted more. Took him at level 2 because, why not? Yeah, it's 50%, exactly. But 50% loss in reload, so it's exactly the same DPS. Exactly the same DPS. Except you have less overkill. Which matters when you're clearing chat. With marks. Having a slight problem here. Having a slight problem. Why? No. Explain why it's bad against giants. Do the math. mean, there is an answer. I'm not setting you up. I'm just saying, like, now, do we want to double shot into this? I think we kind of do. So I guess the answer there is 50% time, 50% of the time. Right. Okay. So it's yes, they're going to be from range. They're giving up range. So if you're not in range of things, you're just losing, right? So that is going to happen to you with Assault Mode Marksman. And then the other thing is 50% of the time it'll take them 1.7% or 1.7 seconds longer because they shoot. Yeah, because it takes that extra shot. That's the burst damage that goes in the thing. It's actually worse against medium unit, I think, because it has that slight. I'm just throwing stuff out here now. Meant to throw this out. I mean, like, what are we gonna do? Back out of it now? Let's. Well, we can finish out here, right? Yeah. Try to do. Or we've had this on this guy for exactly this purpose, for setting up that flank for quite a while. And that's going to change the whole everything up here. Sabers are actually a good answer to Assault Mode Marksman, it turns out. Yep. Well done, Mumal. Well done. Congrats to those that correctly predicted a streamer was not going to pull that off. What? Demoted? I've been demoted, guys. No. I didn't even know you could get demoted. No. F indeed. Oh no, guys. Lord, new fear unlocked. Right. I've been demoted. Okay, to be fair, guys, to be fair, to get the demote, I think you have to be, yeah, you have to be top 200 world in combat power. No. The change, The change is you only lose combat power if you are top 200 world. So you get up in, break this 69 691 right now, and you're in danger of losing. It's fine. It just makes the top, ensures that the top kind of has a MMR balanced to it, so that you don't have somebody on top just by having slammed out a zillion matches. 276 is the highest I'm seeing here. 289 from Rakaizu. 239 from Quan. These are the people who are on this board by virtue of having just played a zillion games at their MMR. And 97 for Amrock. So not playing nowhere near as many as most of the folks on the board, right? So like, we're fine. It's not gonna hurt. Thank you, Larius. We do go for the beast. All right. Now we are no, we gotta face Tricked now. Oh wait, hold on. That's right. That's right. There was a Bratwurst in queue. We were gonna play some twos. Thank you for the reminder, sir. There was a brat on the grill. It's true. True. Okay, collection. Where are we at? 1635 today. All right. Well, I guess we're just gonna sit here on a loading screen. I wonder if it's dinging me because I dodged. I wonder if we might have to pay the 3-minute ding. I apologize if that's the case. I dodged a 1v1 player into twos. Well, it's fine. If that's the case, we'll run an ad and you guys will be back. Dinner done. Ooh, he's just queued up. Apparently, we're going to pay the full 3 minutes here. Avilos, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Silence as well. Thought Avilos was earlier, but refollowed anyways. What else we have? I suppose I should get back out of this build, my normal build. What is my normal build? Something like that. Pew pew. Probably needs to include anti-air, though. We should insta-match on the 3-minute mark, right? No? Darn it. Okay, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. I apologize. We have this like 3-minute lag because I had bailed on a game. Welcome back. You guys didn't miss. You missed nothing at all. We are facing Hex and Ping. Hex and Ping. And a channel point prediction is up. I think I forgot to buy dinner. All right, partner. I think I'm gonna take. I'll take the missile because we know how painful that is on people on this board. It included storms. They are giant and Foon. You are supply. I am missile. Got storms for covering center. You can do whatever you want from there. Probably just include some late arriving fangs out there. My guy's got Saber and they're both Sabers. Saber Crawl. Yes, there is separate MMR in 1v1 and 2v2. So if you are on your collection, you can mouse over and see there's 3 of them. My 1v1 is 1730, my 2v2 is 1630, and my 4-player is 1360. I think the 4-player is a little bit low, but I have not played it at all. So maybe it is actually correct for what, for the current meta, and my thinking of where I belong there may be based on when I was actually playing it frequently. So then, and then if you're playing 2v2 with the same partner regularly, your 2v2 MMRs will converge to each other because essentially you are treated as a singleton team for the purpose of the MMR, and then it's like split out amongst you appropriately. Like, if you're just playing on ladder with randoms all the time, you'll have days where you gain some because of or matches where you gain a bit of MMR, a bit more MMR than you should because your partner was stronger than you, and matches where you lose a little bit more than you should because you lost a match with your partner. Oh, you are out. Okay, man. Good night. That was he was in queue for about 2 minutes. But thank you for being here, Zalex. Really appreciate you. Have yourself a wonderful night. Didn't achieve the required 2v2s. Partner in a good carry build, the Mustang. So Leaves of Lothlorien, one thing that happens on a 2v2 board, partner won his round early, so he's likely to be throwing experience into a carry unit like Mustangs that will scale hard, and then he'll keep scaling them off of my side of the board as well, which is cool. It's a good thing. We're just going to take something that flies and can kill Badger. Not Badger, can kill Saber. bad in terms of spells. Drop round. I don't actually see any great drop locations right now. Now there will be better drop locations. Okay. Leaves the Flothorian. I prefer compact. I think it is the most fun because you and your partner are so tightly interacted. It allows for a lot of fun things. Siege is very gimmicky. Most regular 2v2 players don't like it, and how to describe the normal 1v1, like the standard, is literally two 1v1 boards side by side. So there's a full left side flank between you, and like it leads to all sorts of fun shenanigans. So like I think if you were gonna do really good tournament style stuff, it should really be like, you know, one match. You know, like you'd almost have two matches between a team, and it would be one on compact and one on standard. It is very clearly different. It's true. It's just not, in my opinion. It missed the fun factor. All right. The partner is in a hyperscale comp, so he should take the intensive. We want to make sure he keeps winning rounds and scaling. So I am going to take the underground threat, but I'm putting it on his side, not mine. These guys are having a good day. Have some range. We'll go ahead and have you guys like that. Level this. Now, what are we trying to hit for? Denying enemy value. I'm gonna weaken the fire badgers and arclight over here so they go down easier. Hold on to the other one, I think, because I can kind of see a play for it. There'll be a play for sure now. Right. Opponent partner already had a sentry missile out there, so I didn't want to cost him. Yeah, no, it's tough to see on, you know, at distance on stream, right? Missile partner. Getting even better. Better and better over there. Let's go. Levels and levels for Arclights. So what is our actual carry? We just keep building them. Building them. Have fun with the 2v2s. I'm gonna go race some forklifts. Let's go, forklift racing. Love it. In a boat, huh? What are we gonna do against boat? What are we going to do against boats? Partner in hackers, which is not working at the moment. Oh, okay, apparently what we're gonna do about boat is Fang. Amarok's classic answer to anything that flies. I have Fang! Fight boat with a boat? Kind of like the way you think. Round 5, we can close this out. They should take the super supply, we shouldn't. We skip. Yep, perfect. Perfect. That lets us focus on the items. What do we want for the items? Yeah, we want range, right? Against the boat. Hello, Anagarika. Hey, I just called you out. Saw you on the combat power leaderboard, and I think you are like the top number of wins in the 501 for the season so far. I believe that was what the call out was for. 58 or something like that. It's a pretty solid amount. I've been nerding full time. I love it, man. Way to grind. Way to grind it out. I love it. Lots to learn. True, but clearly doing well now. We want a arc down here, I think. You missile this out and fail to kill it. You did. Oh my goodness, you silly man. How did you achieve? What did you achieve? You left a arc light with 76 hit points, sir. Is that really what you meant to do? Is that how you wanted to play this round? Right, we do need the fangs to come big now. Partner doing much better, but still has trouble once tower goes down. Tower timing for us halfway decent, but now the fangs are in trouble. We get one tower. Oh, not the middle tower too. Really does. Okay, so partner is struggling against shield break. Okay. Struggles to shield breaks. That is hacker's traditional problem. Right. Lone range speed, I presume. range, we went to AA on them, bringing the boats down as quick as possible. We also stymie the boats quite a bit with the shield fang. See how much they got stuck there. Fang just puts the brakes on them. Partner's still having trouble on the shield break side of things, I think. We are not having trouble with the boats anymore. The boats are down now. Okay. Shield down. Okay, doing like a 4 marksman build over there. Right. We got a god gamer in our midst, it's true. Man is a legend right now. Opponent should take the mobilized battleship if you've got battleships with techs. Got battleships with techs, you take them, right? Do you think to put it back here? Take it. Double deck the crawlers and lose with style. Double underground. That would have been amazing. That would have there was definitely a play there for sure. We didn't actually want to missile out those crawlers on the back, but right. On our way again, partner. Probably time for the elite marksman part of the Perry arc here. Man, that puts us on 800, huh? What are you guys doing? Yeah, that's not enough anymore. This. You guys, that? No. That's. There. wanting you here. Definitely want to be giving you guys the levels, but don't see it yet. Now yet. We just grind this out against ping, right? Our heavy win the ground game. Fangs win the air game. Marksman help win the air game. Sir, have the AA over there too, sir. Okay, carry on. Yeah, this missile to try and protect. Dude keeps winning the middle. Needs help here. Dude's whole attack is turning around and playing defense now. It takes them so long to get back into the attack. Got Marksman for the anti-fang, I think, at this juncture. Get that tower, even though there is that missile. I guess partner got that tower this time. Work partner. Partner has stabilized and some. We need range, I think, on the fangs to handle the. That's okay. Partner has lent me some Mustangs. The shield has gone away from the melting point for our opponent. Having a rough go of it. But we're starting to reach the point where we are getting beaten by partner's opponent's board. As his marksmen are gonna scale out of control here. Well, Is it just a pair of levels? I think it is. Pretty good value too. I kind of feel like the fangs are sort of low-key winning this for us. This is like a stealth carry fang right now. I mean, it's, obviously they're not doing all the damage, right? All the damage is coming out of the marksman and the arc lights. There we go. So these two play together a lot. You can tell from the fact that they have the same MMR. That's what we were talking about earlier. Where the MMRs sort of come in together. Congrats to those of you who supported Bratwurst and Streamer. Hey, we've gotten back to. You have re-reached a new rank. Is the way to phrase that. I think we got there again. Okay. Set record. We are on 1-0, 1651 plus 16, win 1. Right. Queuing it up again. Bratwurst will tell me if he wants out by, he can say it here in chat. He can say it in the team chat. Oh, there. See how it goes. So, he can let us know. Yeah, you're ready for more. Of course. I was just saying, like, to chat, not to you, really. He can let us know by, in chat. He can jump out. Ooh, Esperlion and Alexander. That is a solid team. All right. I might take this Typhoon. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're up against Esperlion and Alexander UA. Solid pair of players. Fire Badger, Farseer. We are Elite and Typhoon. Oik. Elite Tarantula build, huh? Okay. Scary. But you've got the perfect matchup for your guy, so maybe not so scary. Of course, you can pivot to a carry arc, feed off of this. Nobody takes this. There's no recommended build for going all the world's crawlers and Mustangs. Huh? Okay, well. Holy smoke. Yes, Guy has come with the have to go to face Amarok's board because my board is so outmatched. It's actually not the wrong choice for him either. You can get my tower. It helps his partner a lot. His partner is in an aggro build too. It's like double aggro against my side. It's good. I like it. Try to stabilize KO me together, and then maybe they were hoping to have more steel balls out of that. But Mustang's got one of the engages during a tower debuff. Quite all right. Partner out there getting it done on the far side. There's nothing left to debuff except for his far side tower, which nothing's going to. Clean up one player and then clean up the other. So it's a clever play, but it doesn't actually win them the. It doesn't even win them the round. His partner carries. We've got a Mustang item, but we're not actually planning on being in Mustangs long term. If we weren't having to answer this, I wouldn't have even bought a Mustang. I'd have bought a steel ball this round. Partner now has the Arclight there. My guys are kind of chaff on this board, side of the board even. It's fine. We'll run our chaff there. I love that I have bought nothing but things that are terrible against Fire Badger into a Fire Badger specialist. Also, you guys, I'm going to cancel that bet. It's at 101 to 1, and that's not right. So somebody better bet, or Fort Allen's going away. We tend to cancel them if they're not 10 to 1. Badger should get sold for more hearts, but does. You're whistling out my new units, you jerk. It was more hearts. Alright, now there's a real bet. Right, partner gets to carry this game. That's a much better mobile beacon for them. Missling out what I had as a new deploy was pretty solid for them. But basically, the entirety of Partner's army is still alive to face the sort of mixed here. Unfortunately, he's in so much chaff clear stuff that he doesn't break a shield bubble, so that shield bubble is going to survive. These guys are going to debuff him during a critical period. Overall rough. What do I actually want here? You know what? Because I love Typhoon, I was planning to go Typhoon. I think we're just going to take 2 forts. In Fort staying here. Use a fort here. There are a lot of forts on this board. So we have won the ground game, but lost to the Phoenix as we have trained the Mustangs. Kind of fine. Partner now winning on his far right, across the middle of our collapse, but that's all right. Kirby double here. Now the Fort Stang guy is kind of coming online, but sure, I'll take it. We're right here in this trench war. Now, did that fix my range problem? It did. So the forts are ahead on range. They're ahead of the Mustangs. I'm kind of thinking, I was kind of thinking range, but this could let me elite a Stang for the item here. Elite recruited unit with item. It was a very nice card drop for the board we're on, right? For those of you that don't know, Assault Fort is 20% attack, 20% hit points, increases the movement speed by 3, which is huge, and decreases range by 2. I don't care about the range because we are all in each other's faces. That ain't so good. A couple of Mustangs are going to try to defend that drop. Spend a 9-second debuff. Sure, that's exactly what we need. Okay. He ranged the steel balls. So right now the steel balls at 85 meters. I'm at 90 meters. He can outrange my fort if he's temp range from tower. Would have been very silly, but he could have done it. He wins his round anyways. That mid fort got to level 2. Problem, and it is spamming tanks, which is also a problem. Winding up inside that 80,000 hit point shield level. That Rhino did take a whole bunch of towers. It was painful. Painful to be on the receiving end of. Would you please just quit it? Over here. Just. I don't think we're going to get tempted into betting the other side of that. The question is, am I getting tempted into taking temp launcher overload right now? I think the answer is yes. Overload Fort, so silly. Every second, we're dishing out 8,000 hit points or whatever it is. So you're gonna light the whole ground. Doesn't work. The GG's for me. I needed a shield. That's That's it for me. Yeah, there should have been a birdie run by, probably. He didn't need it. Bill, partner, buy me another round. If so, do I have... He does buy me another round. Go, partner. I wasn't even dead yet. I still had that scorpion on the board. I was still contributing. Now I was. Better. Okay, 1,000 hit points left. The Scorp did do very well. That is a heck of a round from a Scorpion in there. Oh, we kind of have to have one back here, don't we? For the birdie drive by. Streamer, you seem to be lacking the dollarinos. We do. We have not been doing well. Economically. Elite armored air for opponent. Good work. Partner's in much better muscle than we've got. Let's go Stompy Forts. Yeah, opponent discovering bad spot, I think. Still doing great over here. We'll just let the Scorp keep doing its thing. Yeah, it could be annoying for sure. Definitely having a don't change anything Amarok moment. Stumpy quartz are through. When is Melter not the right answer to quartz? Who was the why not shields was to me? I just couldn't afford it that round. The EMP missiles. Shield break is what he was trying to accomplish. I think, but they just didn't have enough at that point. The it's a 1400 MMR play. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if it lands, it seems solid, right? But it wasn't gonna land. So, I mean, this one's interesting because they have steadily sold out of their chaff clear as they felt like the forts were more and more of the problem, and I have steadily bought into more chaff. Yeah, the first round of EM missiles comes shy, right? And then, yep, I agree with you. Esper Lion, hello, hello. Welcome in, man. Hey, GG, yeah. Nicely played, man. This is, yeah, napalm is the one thing that I was scared of on your board. This napalm, because I've got this chat coming from here, and you know, you've got the ability to have thrown down the napalm right on that spot that would have eaten all of this chaff, and that worried me a bit. And yeah, Cat wanted to cheese around with armor, wanted you to cheese around with armor air, um, but or hit this tower from out here. But I wasn't overly worried about those as much. Um, but yeah, the melters at this juncture, I think the melters are positioned too far forward. Your big advantage is that you're going to have 155 meter range, my 85 right now. So like, be far enough back that the melters are engaged with the Fang and nothing else. Like, you want your guys. This is 70. You want your guys about 70. You want your melters about 70 meters further back. The front of the melter here, I think. And you start breaking those shields and getting through, and then it's a lot harder for me to charge the melters. Because what was happening is I was breaking through the chaff clear and getting to the melters. Also, you had sold out of so much of your chaff clear that I think it was actually a chaff problem by the end game. My reading. I can't believe that we're in untech Mustang here. But yeah, Assault Fort in a headbutt is amazing. And as soon as I saw it, I was just like, oh, yep, we're done being a Typhoon. I had all sorts of plans for the Typhoon, and I was just like, nope, we're done. Let's go. I Apologies for the big MMR loss. I had dropped MMR. Yeah, if you autosave replays, just try napalm that round, that last round. That might be the way to go. All right, welcome back to folks who saw the ad. We have finished discussion with Esper Lion, I think. And, I mean, obviously, you know, I threw some ideas out. Pat threw a bunch more ideas out. Esper Lion. Okay, wait, I've got it for you. Are you in the guild? Did we get you in the guild, Esper Lion? I can send it over to you if you want it. I know anger, anger and rage sometimes. Like, but this is one of the things I've taken to doing is like, let me study my losses. Yeah, I think that's the play, Cat. If you like you could rebuild my board in a testing ground and really see what boards beat it as well. Ah, River and Bayanu. Nope. River and a song. Okay. Channel point prediction up. Good luck. Have fun, River. See you in a minute. Hmm. I'm not loving these, partner. Maybe I'll take the saver with Tarantula. You got 3,900. Okay, great. We got a zillion hit points then. Here, River's elite. Oh, great. You've got him covered if he tries to do some elite fang gaming. My guy's your cost control. Okay, so I didn't. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't double cost control here. Mr. Quackums. Oh dear. I that might work. We could try that. Hey, partner, I have a requested strat here. I can probably pull it off against a 1200. Just not sure it'll be great into your partner's board or your opponent's board. But there, like I went normal build. We're gonna take one more round to set it up, Mr. Quackums. Hard in a moment. Got tower. Partner has a problem because I didn't support the middle at all. I don't have any surviving shaft. problem. Yeah, we just plunked through everything. Okay, hello. What? DDD? Herftinivit? Oh, sorry. I can tell you were trying something on a different window. I'm not bothered. Milk. When did I do it? Now, am I just funding? We're doing a hack. Mostly just fun, right? Esper either has a cat or just had a stroke. I had Mr. Quackums, I literally had a cat riz up a chick for me once. Literally, just letting anything the cat typed go through was way better than anything I could have tried. It was pretty spectacular. The cat had my back. Fortunately, Cat did not pick the right chick to riz. I think the relationship lasted 17 days. But, you know, the effort was there. Full cat bread. What? Starting to feel like I'm needing some dip. Based on the username, could go either way. That was a pretty solid missile placement for opponent there. That was really good missile placement, actually. They did exactly what they meant. Oof. Sudden, huge hunger. Alright. Gamer need food badly. Be the after this break, I think. Yeah, crawlers do not care much about Mustangs. Starbright, hello. Welcome to a requested strategy from Mr. Quackums. Mr. Quackums has requested that we go hacker carry. So we're here to hack. It's round 3. We have a level 2 itemized hacker already. Let's go. How was your stream? How was your day? How was your week? How have you been? Let's see. Partner and I have dovetailed very nicely on the 2v2 ladder. So we are plus 43 for the day. Raiden is dead. It got nerfed and is no longer the flavor of the day. Hello, Incredon. Oh, welcome in. Yes, exactly. It remains my most played unit of the season, but at least we're out of it now. Ooh, actually, did I change that? I might have changed that with this last game. everybody turn on the arc light was just amazing. Tactical Breach Wizards, yes. I've heard this is good. I've heard this is good. It is on my list. On my list. Are you enjoying? Do you recommend? Is this a game Amarok should not pass up? I recommend. Oh, I will always take a Starbright. Highly recommend. And for viewers, I highly recommend. I highly recommend taking Starbright's advice. Oh, if you have not had the chance to follow her, she's amazing and is responsible for yours truly discovering Mechabellum. So, you know, follow streamer with extreme caution because you might find something else that runs takes 3,500 hours of your life and turns into an income. Wait, I'm not selling this as a bad thing, am I? Oh, right, I want that. You know, we have left this back corner so wide open. You guys are my blank. Just ridiculous. It's super fun. Gameplay is fun. Writing is fire. It's all just. I missed what happened. I was trying to figure out. All right. Please pay attention. Strongly seconded. It was just a joy. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you guys very much. Okay. We will take a definite look at it. That might be our next game with viewers thing once Classified France 44 finishes. I don't know if it would be appropriate for that. But we will try. Okay, we have our third hacker. We've got 120,000 extra hit points now. We need some chapters, really. Like, late. We need our chapter to survive later, maybe. Partner got the tower in the middle. The fourth partner. Yeah, I think a deep tarantula, and we're in much better shape. Do we get time? We do get another time. Around. Don't really want any of you. Alright, 125, 120. You guys will all fight together. 124. Everybody fight together. That is the new plan. Hopefully we can be reaching critical mass here. Harry Hackers hasn't cut it so far. One that deserves some crawlers up the middle. And wait for it, Mr. Quackums. Wait for it. Better. There we go. Uh-oh, it did not. No, GG's. But we had finally gotten there. But it was too late. We were turning the corner, but we had conceded way too many hit points on it. And yeah, GG River Skende. But I was conceding too much, and that was costing Bratwurst too much. So we just were out of tempo here. And probably I should have sold the Phantom Rays to fund things a little bit quicker instead of leaving them on the board. It's just that they were doing well. It left me not selling them. So I think I misplayed it a little bit. It's a big loss in reciprocator to the improved melters. Yeah, we had those in the bag or in the back seat, I guess. We never brought them out. Cost control improved melters. It's so good. Yes. I feel bad. I feel like I let partner down on that one. But we have redeemed the requested strategy. We will run ad. We will. Let me look at Bratwurst. I'm going to go take a look at food for a moment and figure out what I'm having for dinner. Be right back. Well, that was fun. Streamer successfully avoided dying on that uh trip away from Mike. The whole bit there being, when you open a canned soup, the microwave for dinner, as one does, it really shouldn't behave like a carbonated beverage, right? That's a very bad sign, if I recall. Sage and Hecate, huh? Right. Maybe we'll try this one. Camp Specialist, Farseer, Marksman, and Aerial. Now, I think I'm going to leave 5x5s for potential boat spaces. 4x4s. Alright. We have something that does not have questions. Excellent. And we have done hit point damage on round 1. Looks like my side of the build did well here. Oh, and let's just go with all of that as our round 2 deploy. We'll pay all of our planned summoning sickness costs on this round, since we just won the last one. Going to try to stop things with selections. Okay. Can work. It has the Mustangs. Super. Alright. I think I'm much better with some food in the smoke. Seed that again. Right. What else we have going? Partner. Oops, window. Partner is in. Wow. Bit of an odd flank positioning. There's a Rhino drop up. I hope I did not concede the Rhino drop this turn. Hello, hello, Sparty. Welcome in, man. How you doing? I hope you are doing good. We're on ladder with Bratwurst, doing some 2v2. Have a... Oh, thank you so much for the sub. 9 months of subs from Sparty. Thank you so much, sir. Really appreciate it. The missile did hit the Rhino. It will eventually win, but it's going to take a long time to get there. Is it even power debuff in this guy's tower? It did take us a hot minute, but we are clearing stuff again. Another Rhino assault was up. All right. Still looking around at what's going on. Partner's still fighting off a big flank. We did decently well. If it hadn't been for the double tower take, I think we're in very good shape down here. And we'll see what happens with the front side of the board. I know, drop. I mean, there was a Rhino drop. It's just not as aggressive. What happened here? We wound up in a level 3 crawler. Four crawler now. Okay. That's how we went there. Hmm. This happened to me. What the heck just happened there? Dang it. Kill a couple of those 300s. Killing a couple of those 300s would be the difference between winning and losing. Here? Yes, you can. Let's go. I think we wind up turning this around and winning it from there. Partner in the double tech melter. Just gonna get this done. Has an enhancement module available for it. Needed. Does not actually win the entire round. Oh, I can't believe you couldn't win the entire round. That was amazing work. Thank you so much. What? Double oil on you, double oil on, or double orbital on you, double orbital on my guy. Love this. This is amazing. That's what's happening here. That talk causing us a ton of trouble. It's letting this whole group get through. Now we get the tower. Now we're getting some debuffs. Boom. Yeah, partner won this on round 5 with that heroic last stand there. Oh, hey, River. Yeah, the crawlers in front of steel wall left side here. Know what you're thinking? Like, part of the idea is we just want this whole build is supposed to be like doesn't really matter. Okay, whole build is supposed to wind up clipping the with like a crawler in front of everything, and then another there. Okay, let's see what happens here. And Hakata could have done so much to us with armor enhancement on these, but not too good. Whoosh. Supposed to get you to handle. Oh. Oh, he's had those like level 4 crawlers and never technically beyond. What is going on? But now we're starting to come alive. Just needed that round 5. I'm not even sure I needed the double orbital in round 6. I think the single would have done it, but it was fine either way. Nope. I am thinking about it, but it would be replacing energy absorption. I know, right? Everything else has a place on this board. So, right. So clearly, streamer needed dinner badly. That's what I'm going. Yeah, sure. One more and then leave. That works for me. But man, dinner made a huge difference in terms of the amount of focus I could throw down. You coming out to find us again? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Yes, and Twix did the match. That's fun. Let us have the rematch. Maniac streamer claims food improves brain function. It's true, at least for me. Oh, hey, Peanut Butter Jesus is streaming now. Let's go. Oh, we are facing Kuro Rat and Unclear. Something 3. Channel point prediction is up. And of course, we'll run an ad. I should have run it while we were matchmaking. I apologize. At least we'll get it done now. What do we want here? We'll throw down some quick supply. My guy is a marksman specialist. Your guy's an amplify specialist. Do our cost control again. Just a streamer wants to do as quick. You know, one of the things. Not meant to tank. Maybe marksman. Oh. I am marksman. Be in a carry mark, right? I like the thinking. I like the thinking. I don't like this placement though. I'm gonna need a little bit better chapter here. Not going. I might need to. Opponent is in a marksman as well. So. Ah. It kind of worked the way I wanted it to. Eventually the chap was gone and the marksman would start doing something. Aha. Extended range. Nah. Ooh. Oh wait. I mean, sure, right? partner's sledges are, wait, because he's cost control, they're 3,541. Mine are 2,800 and 476. I'm not that far behind a cost control sledge already. Let the shield drop. I just took shield. Okay. Why are you taking shield? I'll be getting units over to fix the middle in a bit. Don't worry about it. Don't overcorrect. I'll be there in a minute. It's so pretty. Might need actual chaff, but for now. Hit 800 today from 300 a week ago. I'm coming, brother. See, I was saying you're streaming now. Let's go. Let's go. Exactly. It's great, right? Digging this game. Yeah, exactly, right? Like all of a sudden you're not in a you're in a game where it's not APM. The community is a little bit more laid back. I mean, we've been very conscious of trying to create the community that we want, um, all the way to the top competitive players. So cool. I love it. Especially the almost qualifier. That's what really makes it, I think. Can relax while gaming again, like the good old days. Exactly, until you wind up starting to try hard your MMR for your viewership. In which case, Fear you're making a critical mistake here. You're recruiting units other than sledges. It's true. It's true. That should be the tagline for the game, Dr. Bois. No. We need more sledge. I wanted to make sure he didn't have an instant, win on air or something. So that's why the one went for marksman. Probably buy a fang someday. But yeah, it's gonna be more sledge. Took the scorpions but didn't range them. I know the steel balls over here are having a great time. Here we go. See? And wait for it, Starbright. Wait for it, Starbright. Exactly what units were surviving? My scorpions and my 2 scorpions and my 3 marksmen are the survivors. The only survivors of that round. And Teskra. Oh, I love it. Pure Teskra. Oh my. Right, time for the chaff sledges now. I mean, where are opponent's hackers? Why is opponent not in hackers? Extreme range scorpion. Okay, I mean, like partners in the hackers. Hackers pair very nicely with steel balls. No. Stuck at work. I want to go home. Row. I'm sorry you're stuck at work. We're here for you. We are here to provide you with the entertainments. We're here to provide you the mecha you cannot get at work. Why are you at work this late on a Friday, man? What is going on? I mean, maybe you can't. But still, what is going on? What kind of boss has you there this late on a Friday? Oh, nope. Starbright was right. I needed more sledge to clear the fangs. Found out today, ranged arcs are quite fun. Yes. Oh, stupid night shift. Yeah. That'll do. Of course I was right. Twitch, I need an unraid button. Sledges love. Sledges like. Alright, here's why mass-produced sledges are just silly. Because you take this, you've got the plus 200%, and you're up to, our sledges do 1327, his do 768. You just like sit there out shooting them. Hello. Welcome in, Ignatius Pennyfeather. Good morning to you, sir. We just float the 250, right? Opponent is discovering the power of Mass Sledge for the first time. Live on Twitch. How's the climb been today? The 2v2s have been a bunch of fun. That's what we're doing at the moment. We're in our Fun Friday. So, in fact, this is teammate Bratwurst's last of the evening. If you wanted to pair together for the next one. You're at a prediction I break 1,000 by Sunday night? Unfortunately, that would tie up my prediction for a long time, I'm afraid. How about you guys just shoot down the Phoenix? That looks like plan. Can we get more crawlers running at the hapless scorpions? Of course, I want the scorpions to never get together. It would be inconvenient. It's just the way that Twitch does ads, or it does. You know what I mean? Prediction things. You know what we're gonna do here? We're just gonna loan for 4 missiles. Why not? Yeah, just keep us posted. Yeah, opponent is not getting out of this. Opponent's still shooting the crawlers with the scorpion and missing. Oh wait, no, got to a unit. Sorry, the crawler got too close. Boom, boom. All right. Well, that was a fun mass sledge carry sledge game. That was just silly. We've got the multiple rows. Essentially, this row I was never going to take a level into, no matter what happened, and this row I was going to level everything. And these guys wind up being sit back and destroy. These guys are the chaff. And we've got this fang was for anti-wasp, and these guys were for, as it turned out, for the phoenix. They did take quite a bashing, right? Like the poor front line is just gets destroyed, but they're the chaff. They cost 100. Thank you for the games, Bratwurst. I really appreciate you jumping in. Ignatius Pennyfeather, did you want a Potna or are you set? And are you willing to partner with the 1686 guy? Or is that too low for you? Okay, cool. What Discord? Do you want to just use the Discord for the guild for voice? Pretty sure we have you in that. Okay, yeah. I don't think I've been invited to yours. Just send me a whisper, or you can put it in. Yeah, we've got one. Got it. And guild rules for that are no racism, no sexism, no homophobia, and be a gentleman, win or lose, which, kind of seems to be you, sir. So, not too worried about it. You've got invite and channel in whispers. Which whispers? Check, check. So, hello. Let me get you connected to chat. Give me one more check.
Hello.
There we go.
It's in game 1 second.
Yeah, no.
Winning pretty hard. So.
Take your time. I'll finish out match. Or,
I
ran an ad
I'd
break
try
anyway.
one. Cool. I figured I'd try one off stream.
Yeah. No, makes sense.
Seem to be stomping pretty hard. Maybe that's the problem, is having to concentrate with streaming and playing. Tough sometimes.
I actually do believe that streaming is about 200 MMR cost.
Yeah, I think so.
Which,
I think it's over.
makes what Rooster and Apucci have achieved all the more impressive.
That's true. That is true.
It's like those two are so darn good. Like you saw when Apucci's just sat down to play a tournament without streaming it, like boom, just wins outright. Yeah, no, this was for cash money. I'm not streaming it.
What do I need? Be good. I think once you get good at streaming, I think, you've had a lot of practice, then maybe it's okay, but general, especially for like me, kind of new to streaming, it's for sure for a nerf.
Yeah, no, I mean, Dr. Bois is agreeing in chat. He says that's why Apucci runs the table when he just sits down to play Mag 1 and, doesn't have stream on. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're just waiting for Ignatius Pennyfeather to finish up a match. Do I have you in friends?
I'm not sure, because we don't usually play at the same time.
Yeah, we don't.
Usually it's waking up as you get off.
Yeah. I mean, we usually Apucci with the dog smile, listening in. we were just admiring your skill level.
My opponent's got like 300 HP. I just need to finish it off, which is proving difficult.
You never know when he's screwed. Anyway, you'll got something in. I'll just pick it up when you say GG, right? Maybe follow you. Wait, no, I can follow you up here, right? But yeah, follow. There you go.
Nice.
There we are.
Am I losing? I'm losing. Yeah. I want the game to be over.
Of course. It's a round that you just want to end out.
Alright. There we go. Perfect. GG. For the lightning storm. That should do the trick.
Yes, it
should. Right.
Also, welcome into Snoopa AoE. Of course, a good evening to Apucci.
Howdy, Apucci. Look, chocolate and fields, baby. Cool. I'm glad I picked up this extra arm. so you'll see if you're spectating.
Hmm.
Just have to hope that this lightning storm kills his phoenixes and Raiden,
Yeah,
or at least damages them a lot.
I'm 90 seconds behind, so I'm watching the previous round.
Ah, right. Thankfully, I don't really care about my phoenixes. They're just there because they were the only like triple deployment from the unit round.
Right. I've been valuing the number of deploys more and more and more.
Yeah. My shields actually held for the whole lightning storm, which is
Nice.
perfect.
That always feels good.
Gotta be GG. Yeah, it's definitely
That's when you do exactly 340 damage and leave him on
GG.
2 hit points.
Yeah.
Like nose.
Or maybe I should do this more often when I wake up because I always play the first game on stream and I always lose.
Exactly. I do the same thing. I was just that first game always lose. I always put bets up, and I'm surprised. There's always somebody that bets on me. I'm like, don't do it. This is one. This is the time. The time it's gonna turn around. No, it's not.
Ready when you are?
We've just got your last round up on screen. So finish.
Oh, I'll watch. I wonder who wins.
I know. Spoilers. Spoilers.
Yeah, Bear like just felt sorry for me there because I couldn't finish it out. Just gave me a lightning storm.
They're like personally listening in on stream, like, oh, okay.
Let's just end this. Yeah,
That's how it works, right?
definitely. Yeah. I rated him once and was like, "This is an offering for you to stop making my orbitals miss." It's like, but you should have spoken to me first before you made the offering because now you have all your cards are on the table. You have nothing to offer.
Sure.
Like now your orbitals.
Verlick was online earlier. And got to play against him. Cool.
Oh, cool.
He's a real sweet guy. Like, you get the chance to talk to him off the air or anything.
I mean, I've seen a lot of his streams and a lot of the talks with him. He seems like a nice guy anyway. He seems like he actually listens to player feedback, which is good.
Alright, so Ignatius Pennyfeather did in fact win that. A little bit higher than I am for 1v1 MMR.
I tanked like 150 MMR yesterday or something. I was just about to hit 2k again and then went on a tilt spree yesterday.
Nose.
Yeah.
I would typically only match for compact. Do you want me to add the others?
I don't mind standard. Definitely don't match for siege.
Yeah. Okay.
Siege is horrible.
Yes, right. All right, I've got Hobo Sage. You've got no. I have Skoo. You have Hobo Sage. All right.
Okay. Good starting pack for me. I got Saber Arcs as supply.
Okay. I've also got Saber Arc Supply.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think
That like really is watching.
Verlick is favoring us. Let's just do it.
Beautiful. Sabers just feel really strong right now.
Yeah.
I feel like if you don't pick Sabers as your starting pack, you're kind of just trolling. Which is annoying. Like the meta should be a bit more fluid, right? But I guess Steel Balls are still good starting pack. Oh, I'm against Steel Balls.
Hey, wait a minute. Speaking of good start,
Yeah, I'm not sure how to play it against Steel Balls. You don't want to headbutt them, right?
yeah, you can win the headbutt if you win the Chaff War. Really depends.
I do have triple arcs.
All right, channel point prediction is up for those of you that enjoy your Gambit.
Just gonna go defensive, I think.
Okay.
Because I only
Yeah, if you're
only
comfortable
really
with
need
that.
to worry about one tower, don't I?
My guy is Wait, no. My guy's ironically a saber-tooth specialist. Looking at this.
Saber's OP. What can I say? Everybody loves them.
He wants them. Other units hate us because they ain't us.
They hate us because they ain't us. There we go. Leaves room for giants. Good here.
Got mid covered. Do you want any reinforcement there?
It's up to you really. I don't understand why most people tend to go to like the far side when the mid is like 2 towers, and then you only have to reinforce 1 tower on your outside.
Right.
That's the only place you can be flanked. So, but then somebody did point out to me yesterday, or then you can just get oiled like 24/7 in mid if you both focus
Yeah,
mid.
if you're both there. The other two players can just oil. And should. I mean, that's when you might almost take a Fire Badger of your own just to light the oil one. Yeah.
Oh, I have been giga stomped. Everything came to my side.
Yeah, because that mid for you.
It's all good.
A pretty high fraction of games on this map should have mid permanently oiled by one side or the other. I actually kind of agree with that. There's this, we could just oil that, right, and call that good. Next round.
Yeah, I mean, I could even like buy some storms so that everything caught in the oil just gets deleted.
Right. I'll buy the oil. You buy the storm.
Yeah, okay. Didn't leave myself enough money to get a flank crawler. Not enough money, enough obviously because I unlocked storms, can't unlock crawlers.
Oh, I see.
I'd just put it straight across the middle, like just on their side, if you know what I mean. At the tip of my storm crawler's range, just like sideways, that blocks both.
All right, I think that's better.
Just want them caught up in there so my storms can do work. Save 100 for the unit round.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope I can clear the other side fast enough. I think I did win the other side last time.
Yeah. The units.
That was level 2 balls. Wrecked. Than I would have done last time.
I wonder if that's a valid quick supply strat for this map. Thinking about it.
Oil.
Round 1 oil, and you rely on the fact that you knew that one of your players was quick supply. Both set up outside of it.
Where they're gonna set up.
Yeah, you know where you're going to set up. You don't care if they set up there. Interesting.
Just have to
try it.
Stangs. Crawler now.
value.
If I get the attack upgrade, then I can still one-shot these steel balls, right? No. You shot them. I see the heavy armor. Yeah, and now I two-shot them, so I did need the attack upgrade. Great,
Why,
your board
why no
looks
music,
super.
Hijo, for Hijo? I personally, I think folks enjoy throwing their own music on. You know, I figure you'll be running your tunes wherever you are.
Point, I never thought of that.
We can do the music off the game now. That didn't used to be the case, and not get muted for VODs and such. Why no front? What does that mean? But also, Iho for Iho, welcome in. First time chatter, appreciate you being here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Vimpy. What am I thinking? Like, there are some folks' channels where I've enjoyed the music enough that I'm just totally down, and like it brings me in, and like, you know, Apuchi, for example, it's like, oh yeah, this is like listening to a, you know, one of my favorite radio stations. And then there's people who's on like, I'm sorry, I can't listen to your streams. I don't like the tunes. I'm out.
Rakagast always sounds good tunes. Always got the 80s
Oh, yeah.
bangers.
Yeah.
It's always like listening to something from GTA Vice City.
Right. Your turn for oil. You are valuing keeping it there.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't need them. I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, it's if you like their music, it's because they're playing what you were going to be playing anyways.
Just gonna get more storms, range my arcs. Play range game.
Sounds fair.
So you can play tunes without getting your VODs muted.
Yeah, from the game now. Yeah, the game music is.
Oh, right. I never had that problem with the game music.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I mean, it was never a problem on Twitch, but the copyright holder was enforcing it on YouTube.
Oh, I see.
You're doing trying to do
Tried to make a
videos,
YouTube
you had
video.
to, yeah, you had to not.
Right, yeah. I tried to do one a couple days ago of like a replay review of one of my
Mhm.
viewers, and I did it all on stream. And then at the end of my stream, I played Divide and Conquer for an hour and forgot that because it's Lord of the Rings mod, it's got Lord of the Rings music, which is copyrighted, and it muted the VOD, so now I have to do the video all over again.
Oh God, that's awful. I'm sorry.
Once I went into the VOD to cut the scene out, like, oh no. Instantly realized my mistake.
Yep.
What have I done?
Yeah, I actually wish Twitch had a feature to like cut stream, if that makes sense. Like for the
Yeah.
purposes of the VOD, etc. I want this stream cut right here because I've just
Can I just have the bit without music?
Right, I've just switched games, and they're you know, like for example, I've played 4 hours of Mecha. I'm gonna play 4 hours of Classified France 44. I want the VOD that's titled appropriately for the Classified France 44. You don't get
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's worth to just turn off and turn back on the stream.
Yeah, well, I've done that, but then I have, yeah, it's a big viewer drop, right?
Yeah.
So you like, you know, all the people who are, you know, just kind of lurking or whatever, and
Yeah, that is true.
fell asleep 6 hours ago, but they're still here and count as a viewer. Hi, Toast. We're talking about you. You didn't care about these. Oh, be rude.
I think if I hit that bang there with a missile, I'll get those storms as well. It's bad positioning. How's your board looking?
Wood.
Board is looking very similar to mine. Oh wow, apart from whatever the hell this is on the right.
I mean, I've been very polite. I haven't flanked him all game.
True, actually, neither me or my opponent have flanked each other.
Hey, he's got a flank on me.
Yes, fair game.
Exactly.
See how this missile pans out, because that might be a I have to do that every turn until he fixes it kind of deal. Oh, he fixed it. Just.
Oh,
But it's even better now if I get the right angle though, because he put some crawlers there.
Crawlers, yeah.
Definitely gonna need some better chaff there. Maybe I do start igniting the oil now.
Yeah, my streams are at a good slot for sleeping background settings for Europeans. Exactly. And I rely on you guys. I appreciate that you're here. In certain small Nova Scotia. I'm just glad Ignatius Pennyfeather gets up so I can raid to him.
Yeah, there's almost nobody online at this time.
Yeah. There used to be a couple of New Zealand and Australian guys who would stream, and like I could just raid out to them every night. And
Ignited the oil. Yeah, it seems to be a case where like I want to switch to a different game in the morning, but there's nobody online, and I don't want to leave the viewers of like no Mechabellum streamers to watch. You know,
right.
Force them to watch whatever crap I'm playing.
I have legit had streams where I stayed on 2 hours after what I'd intended because I was like, do we both take the quick cooldown for that oil?
I just took the Rhino. EJ, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't really think of that. I should have done that. But
No,
I went for the Rhino. What was I gonna do? I had a plan. I had a plan for this round, and it's just gone. Ah, yes. No. I have had to just do this missile. More Scorps is fine. Oh, EMP was my plan. EMP on my storms. Do all the storms. I started going low in temp range, by the way. He predicted it. Your guy did not.
Yeah. Got double Vulcan drop. Bro.
Okay, really? Ooh,
Towers
nasty.
trouble.
That is not nice.
They've got tower before they got one.
He's gonna get my tower as well.
The right order happened that guy was tower debuffed for a while.
I should be okay, actually. My EMP is slowing him down, so...
Coming back to life after 18 seconds of not being alive. And still have units on 4. Why do I still... How do I still have units on 100?
Odd. Everything went to your side this time as well.
Oh yeah, because of this, because of the shield, and then my crawlers got stuck in the oil, and nothing was deleting them right away.
Take acid, I guess.
Alright, is Wasps one there. It'll follow the crawlers, but hopefully it'll distract.
I went lone temp range, by the way.
Thank you.
Miss you with. I think it's just time for more storms. It's out. A rain of fire.
Going down in a blaze of glory.
Oh, you didn't shield the acid. Too bad.
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Hey, they dropped it on. Oh no, that's oil. Trying to be sneaky. Now some of the acid landed for us. Oh, and the oil igniting is beautiful as well.
I tried to replicate crawler me. I have replicate crawler to him. So, you know, close enough. He was ahead on drill, so I just started the round with drill and replicate. Assume he's going to.
Giga stomped my side.
I helped.
Why can't I say GG?
Yeah, that was a weird one. All right.
Nice.
That's a start.
That's some juicy MMR. 32
Mm-hmm.
MMR for me.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Take this.
Yeah. It's plus 25 for me too, so not that far off.
Nice to play 2v2 when you're communicating with someone.
Yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't want to play it with randoms.
No, I had a really regular 2v2 partner, and we got to the point where we both 2v2'd at a higher MMR than we 1v1'd separately. Because, you know, like the communication, the teamwork, like we had some strategies that were, you know, this was a lot of like 2 side-by-side 1v1s.
It's a different meta, isn't it?
Yeah.
Completely different.
Yep. But he seems to have quit the game around November, so.
Wait, was it you that I saw that had like 2k MMR in?
Yep.
You too, yeah, you were like top 20 or something.
Yeah. Correct. And it went away. Okay, I can do that quick supply strat if you want. The quick supply round 1 oil.
I don't think round 1's a good idea. I think maybe round 2, once you know where they are. But yeah, I don't need the oil this time anyway, so I'm just gonna go aggro.
Well, that's what I meant.
It was only good last time because it was defensive.
No, I was gonna say, like, if you're aggro outside and I'm aggro outside, is the time I would play it.
Oh, right. Yeah, I still wouldn't do it round 1. You never know; they might just both deploy on the outside, and then you're gonna look really silly.
And then I have oil unlocked all game. It's not terrible.
It's pretty bad. I like the woot strategy with the sledges.
Mhm.
Just something like this. Yeah, get something like this. Yeah, I see you're thinking that it could be good, but at the same time, it could also be absolutely disastrous.
No, but look at it this way: if we lose either outside push, then when it comes time to close, they're going to run into oil. We're not,
True.
right?
Hey, it worked out this time.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I'm running straight into sabers, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna get
that's gonna
stopped
hurt.
here.
That's gonna hurt a little bit.
He positioned perfectly for my ledges.
Gamba is on. Cat same uses. I'm disgusted watching this. This is only the second time in my life that I've taken a round one oil. And Cat, the first one was against Void Insanity, and I correctly predicted which side he was going to be on, and had his whole aggro because I noticed he had a tendency.
Oh
So
no,
had
I lost.
his whole side, his whole aggro push was in oil from round one. It was amazing.
Hilarious. So it's nice when Bear Light gives you the second oil as well. I
Yeah,
I was actually winning my side there. Like the Saber's 1 HP. I got powered and wrecked by your guy.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's alright, we still win.
We'll fix, right?
Oh, yeah.
I managed to wind up in the oil.
Yeah.
I did not think about this.
I was thinking that when you said, "Oh, that will happen," I was thinking that'll happen to you as well. Yeah, that
Good.
works both ways.
Good, and it did, kind of deservedly.
Yes, gotta be Foons. Might even put the food next to this tower. No, I won't. I'll put an arc light there. That's right. I'll put an arc light here this time.
Yeah, you've got that arc light, perfect, and then we'll run.
Oh, I've just realised what's gonna happen.
Hmm?
Oh no, it's fine.
Oh my god!
He's gonna ignite it, but if he ignites it, that just wrecks his own board.
Exactly.
Yeah, but my opponent has fire badges, so
Oh, I see.
maybe Raiden. Your opponent has sledges, mine has fire badges. Could be good Raiden time.
Yeah. He didn't go for the tower cheese. What, Cat? Look how painful this is. We've left this tower wide open. He did not go for the tower cheese. He put it deployed normally. Versus Void, it's perfectly acceptable.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna lose because I didn't protect.
Oh yeah.
Well, I might.
Get to kill a lot of his board with the arc, at least.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 90% of his crawlers just gone. But yeah, I big time lost because he missiled out one of my sledges.
Would you tell that arc in the middle to quit slacking and also protect my far right flank? Got stuck in the oil. Shame. The best part is losing round 2 with the round 1 oil. My shame is complete now. I can quick cool down the oil.
That's alright, I'll buy one. But it's slightly more on your side, so that it catches that crawler. And now I need triple recruited fangs to stop him from missiling me. We'll save the defensive training for next turn, and I'll start maybe slamming Boon Carry, could be good. I might even start transitioning to the middle now.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give it a couple turns, may as well let the oil do its thing, and then I'll move some units to the middle. Oh, one oil versus Void, yeah. Be funny. Void is a interesting character, to say the least.
Very much so.
Tried to missile again. That's minus 100 for my opponent, at least.
I'm loving this. My guy's just mobile beaconing right into the oil.
Yeah. He wants to get the tower cheese with the storm.
Tower.
Lot of crawlers, holy. Arclight's putting in overtime. This Arclight's on 111 kills already. That's 122.
I've lapped the silver damage dealer from our team. We're going around again. He's still alive. Both towers have gone down around him, and he's still alive.
135 kills in 2 rounds.
Holy smokes.
He's a beast. Oh, I didn't see that he had a nano.
He's
annoying.
No.
Doesn't matter. Dead anyway.
Leveled my marksman.
My own beam, it's a bit expensive. It's early. Is it round 4? Yeah. Go for the laser sight.
What you talking about too early?
Slam it.
Did.
No fear. Oh yeah, that's really nice positioning actually.
The arc, yeah, can we level that arc?
I don't think we
ever,
need to.
If ever a unit has deserved a level.
Okay, fine.
This is for the story, okay? It's not for game.
Yeah.
It's for chat engagement.
He is a beast.
Hello, Crabs. Welcome in. We've got Ignatius Pennyfeather and Amarok co-streaming and co-stomping at the moment. It's true, and round 1 oiling. Apparently,
that is some wild cheese. I gotta say, I do love it. Did work very well. Bit of a gamble, but it paid off. Ooh, that is not what you want to see. That
well,
could
hello,
be a problem.
Nanoworm. Nanoworm's like, no, I'm going around the oil. Okay,
oh dear.
That's fair.
Yeah, we're gonna need a way to kill that. I don't have one. Neither do you.
Ah, your Arclight's got this. He just counts as
Yeah.
jab, right?
What was that noise? Mouse Street XTV with the follow. Thanks a lot, dude.
Nice.
Appreciate it. Oh, the tower
Stereoplast
timing's
says,
about to be horrible. Ooh.
Stereoplast says Hobo Sage consistently picks me apart in twos creatively.
Well, we stomped him last game. It's the same guy from last game.
Yeah.
Oh, the Typhoon killed the Nano Saber.
Yeah, right.
Don't forget the oil.
Yep. All right. So what
How
are
are
we
we gonna
doing?
kill this thing?
Yeah.
Have to be like double shot sabers or double shot scorps or something.
I'm full carry on sledge, or not, sorry, on fort.
I'll do it, yeah. Ooh, it's level 2 now.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough. I think I'll go for scorps maybe. Yeah, I could go forts as well.
You want to both be in the same giant? Or... Oh, your giant's back. Yeah, you can be in whatever giant you want.
Yeah. Probably slam some forts. But thinking about it, it might just be melter for me.
Yeah. Yeah, if I slam the
for my
fort
board.
and you slam the melter, then they're not getting a melter drop.
Yep. Yep, that's a good shot. Oh, there's the fort.
Perfect. Let's go.
Go for the wasps because I can unlock any of these giants for free anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Wasps. Oh, my flank and stuff. Could even go just for my own. No, I can't go. Sandworm, he's got sabers. You know, it'd be pretty crazy. War factory.
Speaking of unhinged, I like it.
But I'll wait. But yeah, I think that's on the cards.
Okay.
Sure. I'm not gonna do it yet. Get some things first.
Oh yeah, I've reinforced the middle now.
Nice. My Typhoon has a level and I can't do it, so I don't have enough money.
Oh, it hurts.
I'm borrowing for it. I don't care.
Yeah, no, please do.
Big Foon.
Yes, if that worm has hit level 3, it's gonna be very terrifying.
Oh, it has, yeah. Okay, he didn't take the offensive training. It could have been level 4 this time.
Ooh. Okay, my stomach hurts now. Nope, it's 2 with a tech and a Vulcan. do
Wait, what?
Yep, he did not level it. Took a Vulcan, a Wraith, and a level 1 Sandworm next to it.
Why would he ignite the oil?
Because I was using a ton of crawlers to keep the worm on the surface, I think. Might be what he was thinking. Yeah. Worm dead. We got this.
Well, both of your forts leveled as well. It's huge.
I think it's probably just levels and shield, right? Well, no, he might level that thing, so maybe it's level and elite. I don't know.
I think shield's fine. I think launcher overloads should be enough to deal with, right?
Yeah, 3 level 2 forts. Overload should be good, right?
I should think so. Now the question is, where do I oil? Considering he has fire now, just chuck it right on top of him. The annoying thing is I have to sell these wasps now because they're just going straight into his wraith that he bought.
Right.
The worm is growing scary, yeah. Realize they're gonna have double oil at any moment. The fire badgers and Vulcans gonna be tough. I'm getting nuked.
Yeah, okay. I have the flank call-in Vulcan on me.
Jeez, they're trying to finish it this time.
Mm-hmm. That was a fun IMD on my your guys'
Saved us
board.
from losing.
What?
I think you saved us from losing
What might happen?
with the nuke. Like
No.
we were pretty close.
Mhm.
What go? Absolute beast. Yeah, that nano is. Nano worm is becoming a bit of a nuisance.
Yeah.
Something.
Lone range speed at this juncture.
Yep. could put it like in front of his fire badger and then like up and left. You know what I mean? So he might ignite it with his fire badger and then burn all of his mustangs.
Mhm.
Yeah, like that. It's worth a try.
Mhm.
Might ignite it.
No, I like it.
Oh dear. Oh wait, that's good. Yeah, because that guarantees that he ignites it now. He's played himself.
Yeah, the
Oh wait, no, I'm gonna kill the. I kill the
Yeah,
fire
the-
badgers before
the
they
fire badgers.
ignite it.
That whole side of the board is just like.
Oh dear. He has played himself though, because of my EMP. I got rid of all of his range, so he's just stuck in it. My mount is eating good.
That's amazing. Love it.
Helping you with the worms as well with my other melter.
Mm-hmm.
I still lose.
Ouch. That's a rough side.
I might ignite that. I might ignite that myself next time, and I think we
like,
win.
nope, I'm done. All right, my fort boys are here for you.
Yeah, right. They're absolutely stomping.
Wait a minute. Shoot, we don't have chaff clear
Okay.
left.
Oh, the shield! He came in with the shield. Blocks it. Yeah, we definitely ignite that next turn and then just win.
All right.
Shoot, yeah, he has the Mustangs. Ooh, that might be a good. No. Let's take the Scorps. I need a Vulcan. Range on it. You out with chaff clear here with a Vulcan?
Appreciate. And you are lighting all of that on fire, so you probably want the orbital there-ish? I'm guessing? Sound good?
Perfect. It's all something. Double this arc light one.
Thank you, Cat. Missile flank, because there could have been an air unit there. Air cheese piece.
Oh, what a good time for me to add some chaff and a Vulcan here. Try to beacon everything at me.
Yep.
United this guy's whole board.
Not all of it. I bombarded some of it. I'm particularly
I think we
amused at the
killed this
bombard
bar.
missile that took out a pack of Mustangs that was headed for the fire. I'll save you, boys. I'm here for you.
It's swift death.
Really, you don't want to burn in there.
This is a problem. Hopefully one that all of your forts can fix. Oh, the tower, no! It's GG.
No, it is. Dang.
The worms, man. Too much.
Yep. I think I needed to do a couple rounds ago. I think I needed to do elite marksman on the forts for the DPS.
Maybe,
And not this round, but like I'm talking 2 or 3 rounds
maybe
earlier,
should've
so we
went
weren't in this kind
multi-melter.
of trouble.
If I went multi-melter, it would have been better because I was getting distracted on the small worms.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't EMP them in any way, so they were still armored, they were still strike, they were still replicating.
Well, strike and replicate, you can't EMP, but armor, yeah. Oh, that takes half of the health every time you EMP. So.
Yeah, it is one of those super rare games where double shot. I actually kind of wanted the full 4 carry forts instead of 3 plus shield.
It's okay. Can't win them all.
Yes, you can. I just don't.
Acid is what you really need against worms.
Yeah, acid would
Just
have been.
increases.
Yeah, acid was probably the choice. I think
War
I've taken
Factory.
it. Oh yeah,
I've
you
done
were
the War
thinking.
Factory play.
There was a War Factory angle, wasn't there? 1686 is plus 50. Oops. Hello, Blood. How are you, man? Our state, yes, my state is on fire. Basically, it, for my personal location, it has meant very nice sunsets. But yeah, it's definitely a problem. I'm really glad my brother's transitioned. My brother Ignatius Pennypath. I don't know if you've heard about him. God, little brother, right? You know, like I'm gonna out achieve Big Brother. The man, hold on. The man fought on the front lines of the 2003 and 2007 California wildfires, which are worse than what's currently going on. Has harrowing stories from them, like, oh yeah, you know, we got told to sleep on a hill that had 3 sides were covered in fire. They were like, yeah, you guys need to sleep. The other units will cover you.
Wow.
Like, you just like, can you imagine trying to sleep in like that surrounding?
That's crazy.
They had burns, they had everything, you know. And then the mad lad is like, yeah, you know, I'm going to transition out of firefighting because it's a little too much, you know. So he switches to ICU nurse in like 2017, which puts him where for the pandemic?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yep.
In ICU as well. In like the worst place
he transitions to ER because for pandemic, because ICU was like not useful.
So that's pretty crazy.
I mean, guys had a hell of a life. Like,
yeah, amazing.
Here, I play some computer games.
Yeah, I play Puta.
It's fine.
We do a bit of Puta gaming.
Exactly.
Box.
Yeah, he just knows where to be. Exactly. He like got himself into the right spots to have this. I mean,
quote unquote right spots. Like
right or wrong, yeah.
It depends on your definition, right?
Yep.
I've just realized I probably don't have my Discord channel on the right thing because Discord's stupid for some reason.
Oh yeah, it always does.
Doesn't work well with
that was what the checks were about when we started. It's me making sure I had my audio right.
Cool. Yeah, it's fixed now. Sorry, chat.
This is not how I wanted to line up, but I ran myself out of time telling stories. So.
How is it? It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more like I'm running everybody else's version of ball crawl aggro instead of my own. But that's fine.
Everybody's doing it. That's usually a reason, right?
That's true. That is true. It's not a bad sign. my steel walls are my chaff clear.
Around pretty handily.
We got a whole bunch of triple threat tricksters points too for taking all the towers.
Yeah.
Blood says, "Can you explain the lightning unit and why sabers are in starting packs?" New patch, exactly.
No, I cannot explain that, unfortunately.
Yeah, so saber is in starting pack because I think the thinking there is it was needed to kind of nerf Tarantula a little bit and to give you a early access to anti-missile that wasn't Mustang. That would be my understanding.
Instead, it became hard meta, only comp that you possibly play if you want more than 2k MMR.
Pretty much, yeah.
That and Steel Balls, yeah. You're either playing Sabers and Steel Balls or you're not above 2k.
Raptor Derp is a cost control specialist who leveled the outside tower on round 1.
Okay.
I mean,
Sure. Against Steel Balls? Yeah, sure.
Against Steel Ball, yes. That is the only... that was the question mark. Well, but you know.
I think that thing level 5, I'm still going to kill it in 2 seconds.
Come on, like, level 5 takes at least 4. Lightning unit, by the way, Blood, is the theoretical counter to the Vulcan marksman build that was meta dominant at one time. So the idea there being you do jump, the chain technology on it, range plus chain. First shot hits the Vulcan, second shot hits the marksman, and the it is a bully to Sledge Ball and Phoenix, Phantom Ray even. It's basically like a flying scorpion in terms of kind of where it fits.
It was stupidly strong when it first came out, and it got nerfed heavily twice within the first week or something.
Yeah.
2 massive nerfs. And it's still strong.
It's strong, but it's giant strong, not OP strong, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, you can build it every game, whatever comp your opponent's playing strong, which is what it was.
Which is where it was, yeah. Your guy took mass-produced Scorpion, by the way.
What do you do? Saber-tooth specialist. You got a Saber-tooth.
Look, I can't explain the why. I can just tell you the what. Do I look like a mind reader to you, sir?
Oh, very odd. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I do try to explain the why on weekend tournament streams, but it's holy round 3 War Factory from Cost Control Specialist. It's a extended range War Factory, so it has less than 50% of the hit point of a War Factory. It has less hit points than a level 2 fort. I think I could probably build a level 1 Sandworm with more hit points. I might be able to build level 1 Sandworm with more hit points with my current tech loadout. Yes, I could.
My guy went for double Scorp this round. His level 2 Scorpion right in front of my level 3 Saber.
Blood says, I sent hundreds of letters and DMs to Bearleg, begging him to let my Scorpions shoot up. I did not expect a new unit as the result.
That's you we have to blame.
Apparently, yes.
It's weird seeing War Factory at that low HP. Yeah, that is something. A Typhoon, or do I go Mustang? Go Mustang here. My board's feeling pretty strong now. What about you? I mean, okay, yeah, I forgot. Of course, your board's feeling absolutely unhinged because you're against a War Factory on round 3. Sorry, I asked.
No, it's quite all right. I mean, I'm at this point. I'm like feeling like he can't stop me, if that makes sense.
Does it even count as a War Factory when it has 78,000 HP?
Yeah. I will be able to throw down my own extended range War Factory as well, which is the real bizarre part of this.
Realized if he goes range on that thing, it's gonna have 160-meter range before temp range.
Mm-hmm.
Sniper Factory.
Yeah, right?
Has gone really.
Yes, War Factory still draws 200, but the efficient maintenance drops that to 50 again. Blood, let's see, what other changes do you need to know? Overlord is now 5x5.
And 500 cost.
And costs 500, and does 400 hit points to the bar if it survives. So I can almost kill it. I can almost kill it with a nuke. I mean, I can't resist, right?
I didn't even think of that, yeah. It's Phoenix for now, I guess. I bought a shield for my Saber and realized that I'm Smap Core specialist, so it already has an item. They all already have items. I just put it on my Phoenix.
Do we loan with nuke on the board? Do we loan and finish?
Oh yeah, that's a good shot. I already ended my turn. I should have done that. We'll do it next time.
I don't think you get a next time.
I think you'll probably just win. You can finish, I guess, if you want to. Do with like missiling the right side so your Rhino can get through and stuff. So
He's got a shield up to keep me from nuking. He put a shield up to keep me from nuking the War Factory. It's gonna work. Best value shield ever. He literally missiled out one of the steel balls. Like, it couldn't die, but it got missiled. And threw down a shield just to ensure the nuke couldn't kill the War Factory.
that's GG, right?
Yes. There's no upshoot over here except for the Typhoons. And the surviving Phoenix alone do enough to win, even if you manage to lose the entire rest of this. Which you did manage to do.
Lovely. That's what, two out of 3 now?
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I agree, Katsemu.
Yeah, it's
Hey, what's up, Draw? Good morning, dude.
all right.
Doing a bit of post-stream 2v2 with Amarok at the moment.
I got a season reward. We're up to 72,000 combat power now.
Gold.
Very nice.
Avatar free. Oh, that is a nice avatar frame, actually.
I have apparently been hovering in the top 200 world for combat power, so actually manage to lose combat power if we lose.
Oh, damn.
I know, right?
That's nice. Avatar frame do I use? I like the crawler one.
I have told Kat that if they decide to come back, we're going to be doing some 2v2s together because I want a 2v2 partner with Kat. I think that would be amazing. All right, game face. This will be a tough match.
Easy.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. I can't believe that was a 70k HP War Factor. I've never seen such a thing.
Right?
Didn't even know that was possible.
Ow. Guy never even took Tim from tower, you know, like.
I've got some really poo-poo specialists, to be honest.
All right, I've got amp specialist with Saber and 3000. So if you just want to confirm mid,
Just gonna hard push mid.
oh, you're going
Spec of
push mid. Interesting. Obviously, oh sure. So I'm gonna come back to that slot next turn, I think.
That, and then I can put crawler in front to stop missiles. The amp cores don't go on the steel balls because that would be silly. Blitz. How are you doing, Draw?
I was wondering if Raiden was gonna slot into his build in kind of the boat place because it does work
Yeah,
in that size and roll for Woot.
What's with the mega late fangs round 1?
I'm just planning on having them for all the coverage positions, and then, as it turns out, my guy has gone aerial, so he's aerial
Actually
specialist.
perfect.
Yeah.
When it works, right? You don't question it.
Exactly. I mean, I'll throw down some stuff that handles the chaff in a minute.
Just got off work, decided to come chill with you. Oh, bless you.
Nice.
I think Amarok will probably be closing his stream soon. So
yeah, I was actually thinking I might say this might be the last one of the night. Let's go out on a W.
2v2 if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll go on a W. Problem.
All right, we got it. And go out on a W and raid you the audience. That works for you?
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Alright, I need. I want that improved firepower, but I don't think I need it. I need the shield airdrops. My opponent can just never break that. It's current units.
Nice. Sounds like a plan. So the original thinking on that, why the later fangs was intending to have a vertical fang on the line, part of this comp.
Right, I'm with you. Yeah, because you couldn't fit it until the line moved
Yeah,
forward.
until the line moved.
I got you. That's... It all makes sense now. That's fun. Cool. Yeah, let's do it. Day after this game, we'll hop in my Discord and some 2v2s of our own.
Civ 7's coming out. Excellent. Blood says some meanie face agreed for all of his business trips to be around Monster Hunter Wilds and Civ 7 releases. Is this so that you can just, chill and play Civ 7 in the in the hotel room at night? It's a Mamaro. We were talking about you earlier, sir. How have you been?
Mamaro, damn, dude.
Nobody had seen you in months. So, glad you're here. How have you been? We really hope you're well. Look, I've got the fangs for this.
There's a few people that I've just kind of were in my stream every day that I haven't seen for a long time, actually. Mamaro and also Moon Roller.
Right.
Moon Roller? Seen him in a while either. But yeah, hey Mamaro.
No, I have not. I think wasps will be my anti-air. Unless, do I just want fire badgers for my Jeff? Wait a minute. There's Vulcan.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go Vulcan, I
I
think.
held out until there was Vulcan offered. Sure.
I'm actually just gonna go War Crimes. So I'm a terrible person.
I would judge you, but I bought round 1 oil, so I think I gave up my moral
You did do that. You did do that.
Easy Beans, yeah. Easy Beans got lost to Classic 1. Oh, wow, it's true. No, I'm fine with this board right now. Yeah, maybe I'll take the crawler. Whatever the drop my guy took was, he sold it. No, he took the badger. It's on the flank. L3 badger on my flank there.
They took badger then. I took it too.
What kind of hit points do those have right now? 15, 5. There's a new unit. There is. I mean, we're currently playing a game in which I got to start with. The Sabertooth. So Sabertooth is a starting unit. There is a Raiden, which is actually really strong against Fire Badger and Sledge, but really weak against Fang. So it might be a halfway decent choice for me at some point on this board.
Bounces to the Phoenixes as well.
That's right, it bounces up off the ground to the Phoenix. Yeah, I should probably soon.
I'm wondering if he puts crawlers on the line, does shields block my own fire?
No.
I've never actually tested it before.
No, it does not.
So I actually can't block the fire.
Yeah, shields are
Shit.
one way.
Well, that is not good. I may be in trouble. He can make me burn my own board really bad.
Looks Looks like he's gone for putting it on his side of the map. Hoping that Fire Badger is useful, or the Jav is useful on your gold damage dealer there.
Yeah.
Gold.
Oh. I'm gonna get melted here. I go Vulcan Mox, you know? Aggro Vulcan Mox.
I love it. I really like that. Unironically.
Yeah. Sounds fun. Somehow won my side. No idea how.
Your Falcon could use a little bit of management help on that.
Yeah, what was that?
I'll just take down. I'll just take down all my Mustangs.
There was nothing there. He just killed his own Mustangs.
Dude, there was a Mustang there. I targeted it. What are you talking about?
Is there an
Bro,
enemy
those
Mustang?
are on your team.
Yes, I didn't see any enemies there. Just dropped a fat load on top of my Mustangs.
Something earlier in the battle had broke his IFF. It's true. Oh my.
What was that? Okay, yeah, let's start spamming marksman then.
Logic. Logic was just written, if small, burn.
Yeah.
If small, burninate it. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, let's get range on our Stangs. Well, I'll start selling out of the steel balls, maybe. They're not really doing a great deal. These ones are doing actually nothing. It did 76 damage last round.
So here's the loadout for the Raiden Momaro. It's you're basically going to want to run range, chain, EMP, and then you might or might not ever run fork or ionization. But those would be the first 3 to take.
Hey, good morning, Phantom. I think Ion's good now that they like nerfed the price.
Yeah.
He's just sold out of his Mustangs. He just has no chaff. It just has what are they called? Sledges
and Mustangs. My sledge is garbage. You don't know. My guy has
I think his
decided
sledge
that
is
hacker
still
was
burned.
the answer here. Which, to be fair, it looks like it is actually the answer here.
Yeah. You just get Mustangs and you should be fine.
Mustangs that don't have range. Right.
Definitely get some range Mustangs.
No. Unranged Mustangs, so they get out in front of the
Or that, yeah.
big hackable things. Oh, the smoke did way more than the hackers. Okay. The hackers will be leveling. Assuming opponent is smart.
Playing against hackers. I don't envy you here.
What? It's hackers. Ooh, extended
Extended
range
range Vulcan.
Well, don't mind if I do.
I don't think I can. The HP. Actually, I don't care about the HP. I'm up against Melter. If I'm connected, I'm dead.
Right.
Yes. Start selling out of steel ball. Oh.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Bazibon. Appreciate you being here tonight. We will be raiding you over to the other voice you're hearing, which is Ignatius Pennyfeather, after this
Howdy.
match. So stick around.
So. Okay. Don't forget to learn temp. Oh, you did. Oh, you didn't learn. Yeah, we're at 1.9k HP, so you might want to start learning.
Learn at this juncture would be for. I think so. I would get temp attack, or sorry, plus attack, and then kind of float the 100.
Could have put up another shield or some missiles
I
or
wasn't
something.
fighting from where the other shield would have been. And this is might have done. I think we'll be on long range speed for next round.
I don't think that's going to be a next round.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. Actually, maybe. Depends how this Melter does against me here. You're being hackinated pretty bad.
Yeah.
Ah. Saber just pops the Vulcan as soon as it's hacked.
It's like, here, go bite. Go away. Have guns ready for this.
Oh no, I actually win my side. The marksmen are coming online. And I got your tower as well.
That helped. And, see, win my side too. Let's go. Morale officer Saber. Malware this blood. Boom. Alright. Is it actually
Storms.
holy smoke? I'm winding up in this build. Somebody please explain to me how I wound up in a build where I have forts tanking for sabers. Pretty sure this is
good,
the
yeah.
optimum.
Forts is huge. It has like no shield break other than the Phoenix.
Right. Now, is there a sneaky way? It's a level 1. Oh. So, it's that there.
My opponent has the no chaff, and I just have all of the marksmen in the world.
I love it.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11 marksmen. Oh, I should have sold the steel ball. That's how I would have got EMP on my box. Okay, if we survive, I'll do that next round.
The guy has shield bubble on his hacker.
How much damage per tick does this do?
How good is
Doesn't
the
actually
secondary cannon on sabers? Well, I'm just going to say, did you notice how we used to be losing the Chaff War, and now we are winning the Chaff War? The big change was the secondary cannon on Saber.
Pretty good against spider mines.
No, it is very good against spider mines. Yep. Need to out level them. Is that right? You have to out level them.
No, way more. You need a level 3 spider mine to survive one shot from a level 1 saber. From the side gun.
From the side gun. Okay.
Yeah, because it's 750 health per
Oh,
level.
right. 750. I had the health and the damage backwards in my head for a sec.
2000. Let's get EMP on my marks. Temp range, sell the steel balls.
Opponent has Jav up.
Well, that's kind of bad for me.
That's why I'm letting you know.
I can do about it, but yeah, we'll be fine, I think. Maybe I'll put these marksmen further back in case he tries to get like a multi-hit. I just elite recruited 4 more level 2 marksmen because I just don't really see how else in this. I think that's pretty much all we need. 4 marks.
Yeah.
Don't have any chaff, so. Yeah, that jab is nice.
I hope you would like it.
It's into a 1k HP or something. 60k, right, for a jab? My days. Can't even
70K.
fit your
70K.
can't even fit your thingy on the board. Oh, does it kill him? Nice.
Yeah, I looked
Can't
for
even
the
fit all your spells and stuff on
right.
the board.
Yeah.
Because so much.
Literally looked for what melter could I just eliminate from your side of the board. I play there.
That was nice. My opponent went for a wasp cheese, which was a good shield wasp, which was a good idea from him. So I have only level 1 Mustangs on that side.
And
Which
A4
it did not work. Yeah, having 50 marksmen did help.
We are the Chapter son.
I'm the marksman.
Poor,
Oh.
poor hacker in flames.
Oh, my whole board in flames. What happened? Why did we ignite that?
Oh, one of our units got hacked.
Ah, yes,
Yep.
you're right. That must have been what it was. Well, the Typhoons are very nice for me. It will deal with any wasp issues. Nice cell here. This Mustang. Right there. And
Mm-hmm.
how about we get more marksmen? There's an idea. Who would have thought of such a thing?
Does sound a bit like a plan. And my guy has smoke up. Not that I think you care at the moment, but it might someday.
Shielded.
Range speed.
Oh, I didn't learn range. Whoops. Oh,
You
that might be
alone, do you
very
just didn't
detrimental.
range?
Yeah.
Could be very bad. Yeah.
Could actually just lose this game, to be honest. Oh no, he ranged the wasps.
Ruh-roh.
Oh wow, I got wrecked this
Yeah,
round.
without temp range. Like if you replay your round.
Because he ranged the wasps. My Foons didn't get to hit them in time.
Yep.
Should have went AA on the Foons. Should have known that he was gonna go all in on the wasps.
Yeah, he had 4 of them, right? It wasn't like he was
Hopefully
hiding it.
you win your side this time. Just getting hackinated. GG. Was close.
Yeah, we were real
And maybe
close.
the temp range would have helped a little.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough to at least have bought us the round, right? So.
It would have, yeah, enough to maybe make us survive.
Yep.
Oh well.
C'est la visa. It's all right.
The way she goes.
Yep. Great fun playing with you.
Hey, pleasure.
Yeah, I was really glad. I appreciated it when you suggested we might do this the other week, and I'm glad we got to make it happen. So,
Yeah, man.
real fun playing with you. Have a wonderful stream. You all will be in his stream in a moment. We'll raid you guys over.
I'll let you say goodbye to your stream and stuff.
Yep, perfect. Thanks.
All right. Cheers, mate. Thanks for the games.
And you too. Cheers.
Yeah, bye.
All right, that was Ignatius Pennyfeather, who we will be rating to you in a moment. Amaro, thank you so much for dropping by. Really appreciate it. And nice to see you again. We will throw up our thank you. Big thanks to Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, XFireX, Host94, Fab4200, and everybody else who has supported, including Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, Salt Monkey Zach, moderator Zalex here today. Really appreciate you guys for everything you've done to boost the channel and keep us on the air. We've got Kiddo tomorrow, but we'll be on for a full day of tournament action, starting with the European and going all the way through the end of the Americas. And for now, though, where is this raid button? There it is. Top recommended, Ignatius Pennyfeather. Let's go. He's just waiting for the raid and queuing up, I think. Good night, and thanks for watching.